Not magic enough.
I mean, we'll see. Okay, I see
I
a
believe in
green
the magic.
dot and the words "excellent connection." That's a good sign.
Green dots are good. Excellent is good.
Oh, yes. I love when OBS patronizes my connection.
Oh, that was
We all know the truth.
YouTube's response, not OBS.
Okay.
OBS gives me green lines instead of a green dot. It is thundering like a madman out there, so fingers crossed. Oh man, we haven't played in 2 weeks. It's wild.
Yeah, what happened? Where did we...
Where are we? What are we even? What are we even?
What are we even? Oh, I have a stat block I need to give you for your new NPC helper buddy.
Who won't talk to us anymore.
I just need to find out where it got saved. That should do it.
Oh, I see what you mean by the flavor text issues.
Can we pin that to the channel?
Yes, I can do that right now. Pin message.
Card.base.flyingcarpet.flavor.
Yes.
For a second there, I thought he was asking you to pin the flying carpet. It's like, why? How's that going to help?
I'm wrapping up
never know
a game
when
of
you'll
blank.
find out.
I mean, it's fine. The flavor. Nobody engages with the flavor text anyway. It's just useless. All right, so there is a stat block for Rubina, who is with you here. And the last thing that happened was you guys came into this manor and then became very disoriented as a magical effect descended upon you. And then I think you were transported to the bottom of the well. Is that correct?
I think so. We didn't move our markers for that.
Yeah, I think you might have loaded a new map, but didn't actually save it or anything like that. Maybe
no,
I don't know.
Still, this is the correct map.
Yep, we are in the entry.
Yeah.
We were in the entryway, and then things happened.
We were in a new location, I'm pretty sure, after we passed out.
Yes. It's just okay. So I might have mentioned this, but I designed this upcoming encounter, and now that I'm looking at it, I have no idea how I'm going to run it, or how it's going to work, or whether it will work. And everything is telling me there's no way this will work as I've written it. So that's fun. That's a fun thing I'm doing to myself.
Fun, Brick Road.
Okay. I reread the whole encounter last night, and I didn't make any changes, because I'm like, if I try to fix this now by changing it, I'll just make everything worse.
Make a double mess.
Rubina's stat block seems kind of good.
Well, I try not to give you guys useless NPCs when you ask for them. I try to give you somebody who can do something.
I'm trying to figure out what class she is.
She does not have a class.
Yeah.
She is a dramatist.
It's a homebrew that you could have convinced me wasn't.
She's a dramatoid.
It's like a mix of Battlemaster and some other shit.
Okay, remind me, what body part is everybody missing?
I think.
Somebody was missing an eye, yeah.
What was Hugo missing?
Ears. He was missing ears.
And what is Alistair missing?
He was missing a pinky toe, but I'd like to change that to a toenail.
Well, you can't change it. I gave you guys 10 seconds to answer. You had to go with your gut. You said pinky toe. I'm not going to let you change it now that you have 2 weeks to think about it.
Bold of you to assume I thought about it the last 2 weeks.
Bold of you to assume he thinks at all.
Chris is my favorite AI.
Yeah, I'm just an LOM at this point. Rick was right.
What is Genevieve missing?
She's missing her hair.
And what is Gepa missing?
I don't remember. Give me 1 second. Left hand.
Left hand. And what about the other guy?
What do you mean? I think I'm missing an eye.
An eye. Okay. You awaken in the bottom of a dark, rectangular shaft. And for a moment, as you kind of are coming to, you see this bizarre, for lack of a better word, bubble floating up and away from you, containing the parts of your body that have been stolen. Hand, eye, head of hair. And Rubina is missing her tongue. Weirdly, well, I mean, I'm going to describe this, but I guess it's up to you how your character is going to engage with it. I think it's weird. You would expect, first of all, for there to be pain. You're missing a hand, you're missing an eye, your toe is gone. But there isn't any. There's no pain, you're not bleeding out. There's no, like, firing neurons or phantom sensations. There's also, you don't feel any particular, just like, psychological grief, which would be expected in a situation where, say, your hand detaches from your body and floats away in a bubble. Mm-hmm. So there's just a moment where you're laying there watching your ears vanish into the distance, into the darkness above, where you're just like, oh, okay, I had those for a while and now I don't. So there's no mechanical drawback as far as taking damage or suffering psychological trauma. If you would like to roleplay psychological trauma for your character,
I have to get my eye back. I don't have the face structure to do a eye patch. It just won't look good on me.
Oh, God, Leo, your eye.
Oh, where'd the lens of truth go? It like launched across the table.
so mechanically,
Okay.
let me see if I have memories down here. Leo, you're missing an eye. Fortunately for you, there's no rules in D&D that model stereoscopic vision. So as far as I can tell, a person with one eye has the same rules for interacting with lighting and perception checks and everything else as a person with only one eye. Now, I want to remind you that I'm married to a person with one eye, and she walks into walls and trips over dogs constantly. That might just be because she's clumsy. I don't know. The state of Florida has still issued her a driver's license against all reason, but as far as I'm aware, there are... It's true.
I didn't realize
She's missing an eye, and they gave her a driver's license. What do you want from me? The state of Ohio would not give her one. The state of Florida totally did. She's been driving for 20 years.
Adam the Road is okay with you revealing this information.
As far as I'm aware, Leo has no mechanical drawback to only having one eye. Hugo, you have no ears. Functionally, you are deaf.
Yep.
A person needs their ear structure to... I mean, you still have auditory sensation because you still have holes in your head that are connected to your brain, but functionally you can't make sense of that data in any meaningful way. It's just a lot of ringing.
What if he holds his hands up to his head? He makes like monkey ears.
No, it doesn't work that way.
There's a lot more like biological engineering that has gone into making ears do what they do.
Functionally, what I've written here for a mechanical drawback is that Hugo is functionally deaf unless he uses an action to not be for that one turn. And that's just modeling you like using all of your concentration for that moment to hear something that you think is especially important.
Okay.
Alistair.
Yeah.
This is not true in terms of physics, but I think it is thematically and narratively appropriate that if Alistair uses 30 or more feet of movement on his turn, I'm going to have you roll a d20, and you're going to fall prone on a 1. Because you
So I'm
can't
gonna
keep
fall
your
prone a lot.
balance without your pinky toe. I'm assuming Genevieve is just going to naturally freak out about not having hair every 10 seconds anyway. I don't think I've got to do anything there.
Actually, Genevieve had a little story to talk about, and she wants to ask if Alistair has a mirror.
Of course, Alistair has a mirror.
Yeah, and she takes a look, and she looks at herself with that beard, and she just cracks up laughing. And she goes, "Oh, that's not that bad." And then she tells you about a story when she was younger, how her father is bald, because it looks good on the stage. And so Genevieve wanted to be bald too, and then she looked in the mirror and, like, cried herself to sleep. And then her mother shaved off all her hair to, like, in sympathy, and she looked very different, and that freaked her out even more. And then she tells you at the end she was like 4 when this happened.
How about Genevieve suffers from a permanent Tasha's hideous laughter?
Well, I mean, she's not going to be constantly looking at her hair, but she might think about it and then just crack up. And then Boswick just goes on her head, and then she's wearing a helmet. She looks normal. But you can do whatever you want to.
I was not going to impose any mechanical drawback to Genevieve.
No, the drawback I have is apparently I have 18 hit points. I didn't know this.
And Geppa can only hold one thing instead of 2 things with just one hand.
Yep. No shield. No shield, no two-handed weapons.
Okay.
Can we take a short rest, like, wherever we are? Because I need to change my mode away from melee. Like, I have very few hit points. I'm in danger.
This is the rectangular room that you're in here. These are
Well, we're
5-foot
there.
squares, and they're also isometric, which I know is not a pain in the ass at all.
Which direction is up on the map? Is it this direction?
You mean like above you, above your head?
Sorry, which direction is it? What directions is the map intended to face?
It's an irrelevant
Like,
question. Doesn't matter.
Is this the top of this picture? Is what I'm saying. Like, do I orient myself like this, or do I orient myself like this?
Oh, I see. Okay, no, you're backwards currently. You're upside down.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is correct. Sorry, that's what I was trying to get. Not whether the stairs go
So,
up or down. But
what I
like,
thought you were
am I
asking
looking
me,
at the map?
what I thought you were asking me, which is why I was trying to rephrase it, is I thought you were asking me which way is north, and the answer is you don't know.
No,
You're
I don't know that.
disoriented.
Sorry, I meant topographically on this piece of paper that we are looking at that we're calling a battle map. What
Which way is
it
the
facing?
ceiling?
And let me
Yeah.
give you a pink for Rubina, and there's one for her initiative tracker in case you need it.
We have a
Oh,
couple
I
already
need-
right here.
Oh, well, you don't need another one then, so I'll just
Do
delete
I
it.
have a Boswick? Is Boswick over here? Oh yeah, I need to ask you for a token for Boswick.
The
You asked
room
him in
is-
person.
These are 5-foot
Yeah, I
squares, and the room is rectangular shape, and it doesn't have a ceiling as such. It's dimly lit. Is it dimly lit? No, it's not. Do you guys have any light? Well, someone would have had to strike a light, or you're not seeing anything.
I can make
Well,
a
I-
tiny 5-foot radius.
I have a light spell.
Okay, so between Alistair and Genevieve, when you guys regain consciousness, you have whatever light you've created. The walls are smooth and featureless, and here and there, kind of haphazardly, at like maybe neck level or so, are empty sconces on the walls. Off to one side here, kind of where Rubina is standing, is a door. A wooden door in this stone archway. And then over where Geppa is standing, there are stairs heading up this short landing to a second door at the top. Genevieve, you're laying in the center of the room as you're kind of picking up and striking your light. You guys have watched your body parts float up in this bubble. You realize you're laying on something, on some kind of indentation set into the floor.
Is it Genevieve shaped?
No, it's circular.
She did.
It's kind of like a
She didn't
circular,
impact it.
a circular recess taking up the bulk
Not
of
a
that
yawn
square you're
separator.
laying on.
Yeah, let's examine that.
Okay. And let me just make sure. So this is where my tracking obligations come in, which is what I'm afraid of. Because if I mess this up once, the whole encounter unravels.
Oh God.
So
I played a board game like that last night, where on step 1 I made a mistake, and then step 50 everything.
well, the flip side of that is I'm not playing a board game. I'm running D&D. And I remember once
Yeah.
running Curse of Strahd, and I made a very simple mistake very early in Castle Ravenloft, and then I just rolled with it for the rest of the campaign, and nobody ever noticed. So,
Yeah, nobody will notice here. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
well, here's hoping. Yeah.
We're not paying attention. What's going on?
Oh,
All right.
what?
Leo's
Huh?
missing an eye. Hugo is missing his ears. Alistair is missing a toe. Genevieve is missing her hair. Geppa is missing a hand. And Rubina is missing her tongue. And you see these objects kind of stylized in the stone that you're laying on, Genevieve. There's this circular recess in the ground. They look like carvings of an eye, a pair of ears, a small toe, a hairstyle. Does Genevieve have a hairstyle?
Yeah, I imagine she has like the bun that the Lorelei and the Laser Eyes
Okay, so-
character does.
She has the
Actually.
bun.
Yeah.
And aren't Geppa's hands like weird looking?
I mean, there's metal on them. Most of his body at this point has like some amount of metal poking out of the skin.
Okay, so like a metal studded hand and a tongue. Like somebody has carved these things in the stone. And next to them, each one is a round circle carved next to the stylized indentation of the body part.
We have all discussed what body parts have been lost with each other, right?
It is evident, except for Alistair because he's wearing boots.
But I mean, like, we have all said that. Well, maybe Alistair wouldn't have said that.
I'm going to assume
my
that you
toe.
have.
But
That's
deduction.
Alistair's favorite toe.
Genevieve says, I found something. Look, this is... How did this get here? Didn't we just enter? Maybe I should push one of these buttons? Is it a
Oh
button?
God. Don't push buttons randomly yet.
Her finger hovers over the pinky toe, and she looks at you with, like, a glare of, like excited interest. I'm gonna push it.
Don't. Hugo, take charge.
He can't hear you. He can't hear you now. And her finger gets closer. No,
Oh,
but seriously,
gosh.
should I push
I
one
have
of these?
What was that, McDowell?
Oh no, I'm. What do we? What is this place? Why are we here? Let's.
Why are we missing body parts? That's a better question.
Silly pranks at the moment. I don't really care about anything else. I just want this to be over with. What? Are there any other passages out of the room?
No, there's the door on one wall, and then there's a flight of stairs going up to a landing leading to a second door.
Well, our stuff went up, so I figure that up is the first place we should go.
Okay.
Can he
So we're
hear
not-
us if we say something right now?
He
Oh,
can use
between
an
the others.
action.
I can
Yeah.
kind of hear you if I really focus on it.
Right, no, in character I'm saying that. As you
Yeah.
walk away.
So we're not gonna examine these buttons?
You can look at them, but don't press them yet. Let's get a lay of what's in this room and up the stairs before we start hitting random things that open secret doors and summon monsters. Come on, Genevieve. This
Genevieve's-
isn't your first dungeon. Just because you lost your
Genevieve's-
hair doesn't mean you lost your brain.
Genevieve scowls and says, I don't know, it could be important. Anyway,
And it'll still be here in 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
so Hugo starts up the stairs.
You head up to the top of the stairs. And there's a wooden door and an archway at the top of the stairs.
oh, I'm going to repeat my request for a short rest because I'm badly wounded and I need to change modes.
I think I have 6 hit points.
Yeah, I have 18. And I've used 4 hit dice, apparently?
I don't actually know because somebody cleaned my office when I was on vacation, and they half-ass erased my dry erase board.
Oh no!
I
Oh,
think-
we took damage at the start of this dungeon.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
there was an
that's-
explosion.
That's
I
what's
also-
going on, okay.
So you guys want to take a
Don't
short
worry
rest
about
in this room before you do anything else?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I'll
Hugo
use
will-
my last hit dice, but I also need to change this.
Hugo will return, put his back up against a wall, close his eyes.
Okay. Take the
Get
benefits
a
of the
D6
short
on the
rest.
dice.
And Genevieve.
Hugo doesn't.
Oh, yeah, because he can't hear the Song of Rest.
Yep. Need to be able to hear
Oh,
that.
if I focus, I can.
10. Yeah, that helps a little bit.
No, you know what? I'm not going to let you have the benefit of the Song of Rest. You have to be able to hear it.
Well,
You can't enjoy
just-
a song if you don't have ears. You can hear in
Yeah,
an
but can-
emergency, but that's different from being able to enjoy a song that Alistair is playing.
Geppa can sing it telepathically. That might actually cause
That might be worse. You take psychic damage.
Yeah.
Genevieve,
now
I want a
Thank-
perception check, please.
thank you for advocating for my misery.
4.
I do what I can.
You can... That's how you know you have good players, where they would advocate for each other's misery.
Oh, wait, hold on. I can roll for
Uh.
Boswick, too, I guess, because he's part of me. Well, I don't know if I can. Genevieve has a 4, but if Boswick can also do this, I have an 18.
All right. Oh, I've got key points to blow. Let's see. How does this actually work? 'Cause- let's see.
Oh my god, I've tracking this dungeon is going to be a pain.
You brought this upon yourself.
Ha ha! The consequences of our action.
We're level
Roll
5.
5.
We're still 5, yeah.
Okay. All right. I can spend 2 key points and roll a martial arts die to regain a number of hit points equal to the number of rolls. So I can roll 2d6s and those back as well. 7. Cool.
Ah, yes, the average result.
Okay.
Yeah, so I got all my key points back after the rest.
Okay, Genevieve, the perception check. How'd you do?
So if it's just Genevieve, it's 4.
It's just Genevieve.
If Boswick's allowed,
Just Genevieve.
okay.
4.
So 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys take the benefits of your short rest. And Hugo, usually Alistair's songs are very soothing, but they're just staticky white noise grating upon your ear holes. And you cannot enjoy the benefits of the Song of Rest while deaf.
Upsetty.
It's Alistair's fault. He should be a better bard.
Me. He's bard enough.
All right, what's
This never
next?
happened when Miriam was the bard.
Nah.
Now we can get to
Upstairs.
the room.
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong color. I need gray here.
There are colors involved, I see.
Yes. Leave me alone.
Choices.
I'll just show this to you when I'm done with the session. Okay, so we're going up the stairs.
Seems like a good plan.
Okay.
What light sources are available to us? That's
I have a
question
light
for the
cantrip.
Party. Okay, so
I'm having mouse difficulties at the moment, so just assume that I'm behind Geppa wherever Geppa goes.
That won't come back much.
Well, hopefully I get my mouse issues resolved before you stick your hand in the cookie jar.
Can't do that.
This
You've
is...
got
Two of you have names that start with the same letter, and that is complicating things.
oh, the first two letters are the same.
We do what we can.
So for the duration of this dungeon, Geppa is going to be represented in my notes by a P.
Yeah.
Okay, that's taken care of. Hopefully this note-taking will speed up as I get more accustomed to it. All right, everybody's going to the top of the stairs. Hugo, you're in the front. You're going to open up the door.
Yes.
You open it up out into a short hallway, which adjoins to another stairwell, this one heading down, and then opens up into a wider room ahead of you.
Well, Hugo's not about trying to go down when all of our various accoutrements went up. So Hugo's going to gesture for the others to follow him
Okay.
past the stairway.
Oh, who's piloting Rubina?
I guess I am.
And it opens into a wider room with several other exits. One off to the left, an open hallway, one directly in front of you, and then to the right, another stairwell leading up through a narrow tunnel.
What's down this way?
You look, there's your stairs going down that way.
Okay.
Nobody has gone down that way yet.
Hugo peers up the stairway.
Okay, and you can't see what's at the top of it. In fact, it's very strange. This whole place doesn't have a ceiling as such. The walls just kind of go up for 10 or 12 feet and then kind of dissolve into darkness overhead. You're in a
Hugo
kind
turns
of
back to the other.
a cold
Oh,
and
go ahead.
echoey kind of space.
Hugo goes back to the others and says, "Why did I decide to study magic?"
Here's your maskist.
Apparently.
I pat you on the shoulder and smile.
Where do
I
we-
in your minds. It's all right.
Please don't. Please don't. I can hear you just fine. I just need to focus on your voice. And I'd rather focus on the voice than hear it echoing around in my brain.
Genevieve tries to cast message and says to you, "Does this help?" But you can't hear
No.
it because it's a whisper that only you can hear.
So it
You
doesn't
probably
help
can't
at
hear
all.
whispers. So message doesn't work, and so she learns that. I'm just putting that out there. I can't cast message on Hugo.
I have just learned a thing.
I was aware of
Alright.
that, but I just want to make sure everybody else was.
All right. Well, since none of you seem exceptionally eager to get back to where our belongings are, what is the rest of the group?
Leo, maybe you should take points since you can hear things.
I, out of character, my mouse is broken. Give me a moment. Trying to fix it. Hold on. My batteries and my mouse are dead. I'm looking for more.
The man has 18
got-
keyboards and one mouse.
My mouse is fine. The battery is dead. Give me a moment.
The man has 18 keyboards and one mouse and no batteries.
Just,
Correct.
I,
Well done.
My suggestion is let's examine this first floor before we go up or down any stairs.
I mean, we've already not done that. This was just a door.
Correct.
Okay, well, with all due respect and love to all of you, can we please not point out our own each other's shortcomings before we and just focus on getting the hell out of here?
Let's go straight, Hugo.
Straight across the
All
room.
That Alistair points towards the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Waiting to see if you actually go there. Or you wanted Hugo to go there.
Yeah, that's exactly why. Because
Got it.
Hugo's the lead.
What is
Because
your
Hugo-
light source, Hugo?
You have a light cantrip on your weapon.
Okay.
So you have a glowing weapon?
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't worry, at level
Actually-
6, I will fix that for you.
Peering down the hallway, it extends another, 20 feet or so? You have a door on the
20,
right-hand side,
25.
stairs at the end going up, and stairs off to the left going down.
Leo, I'm gonna move you.
Yeah, feel free.
We're now in here.
Doorway, stairway up, stairway down.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's look that way.
Alistair will point in that direction.
I see Geppa's just standing there intently.
He can see.
Down this hallway, two stairways come together, joining the hallway in the center, each one leading up.
Oh, what is this Escher bullshit?
That's what I was about to say.
Wait, that doesn't make sense, Genevieve says. Oops, there's no place to stand.
And beyond the two stairwells, it opens up into another small room with more exits, a door, and more stairs leading up.
Genevieve says, I want to check something, and she goes in this direction.
You walk up the stairs.
She's going to walk up the stairs.
Bye, Genevieve.
Okay.
Bye!
Genevieve has left the party.
Bear with me one moment.
I've
Wonder if
broke
we're
the
being
puzzle.
attacked.
Genevieve, you climb up the stairs, and you get to the top landing. And it's a small landing with more stairs leading up. So the landing goes up and curves to the left.
And she's going to go up this direction.
And you wind up having gone up 2 flights of stairs back where you started.
Okay, and then she's going to very stealthily go around the corner,
Okay, hold on.
assuming she still sees Leo from where she was standing.
Yeah, you can come around the corner and spook Leo.
Yeah, well, she would spook Alistair.
When you get to the top of the second set of stairs, you're coming up onto the landing that the door you came through opened onto.
Yes. And she realizes that, and she finds that very strange. But they're also going to find it strange because they just saw her walk this way, and now she's behind them.
So the dark parts of the map, these are solid walls. So everybody who watched Genevieve walk up the stairs, kind of disappear at the edge of whatever light source you have, around a corner, and then a moment later come up behind Leo and Alistair.
I don't like that.
She
What is this?
she
What
tells
is this
Alistair,
association bullshit?
I have found the worst thing ever. Infinite stairs.
Well, that's not good.
We could climb up forever and ever and ever, but I bet Timmit would like that.
Are we sure? Geppa is going to go ahead and try and make about three cycles up the so-called
Laps.
infinite stairs.
So you want to go up this, like follow Genevieve's path up this staircase, then turn left up this staircase and come into the room behind where Rubina and Leo are standing?
Yep.
And you want to try to do that 3 times?
That's a good start, yeah.
Okay.
the second time Geppa passes by Genevieve, if that actually happens.
And yeah, you make three.
She says,
You make three
Sorry.
such laps, and you're winded by the time you come up to the end of it.
I've
Yeah,
got
Jamie
20
says-
common. I'm not winded by going 3 flights of steps.
Joey says, quite the workout, huh?
I hate it. I hate it so much.
I mean, Leo sees this and gets competitive and does it 5 times.
Lid.
You're faster than me.
I hate this so much. All right,
Well,
hold on.
Hugo hates this so much.
You don't have to go up the awful staircase then. But some of us want to. Leo, I'll do it for you. There you go.
5 times.
Okay,
There, that was 5.
you take 5 laps. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
I mean,
No, I guess I gotta do this for you.
Leo, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Can you click on it? Here, let me put a dice.
Somebody give me a Constitution saving throw on Leo's behalf.
I
There we
rolled
go.
it.
All of
Hold
you.
on.
You
That's
rolled
a 17.
17. Okay. I'm not.
Also, I doubt that's less movement speed than I could than like
I don't
could go
care.
in, like,
No
one round.
human being goes up 10 flights of stairs and is not winded at the end. You would have taken a level of exhaustion if you'd failed that save.
But I'm
If you would like to
But I may-
continue to test me,
He's not a human.
Good luck, Alistair. 10 flights of stairs.
Alistair, give me a charisma saving throw. What's next?
Okay.
I guess let's check another staircase.
Hugo's gonna step into this room.
So yeah, you step into this room. If you look off to your left, you see another closed door in this area. Look off to your right, you see a hallway disappearing. And then in front of you, if you turn right, you go up a staircase to the next landing.
Oh, over here, stairway. I do see that.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass my light down that way.
And the tunnel recedes for about 20 feet or so. And then the stairs at the end go down into the darkness. And you can see the top of the landing that you could have climbed to using the staircase right here.
Hugo rounds the corner.
Hello.
Do I
And
look down and see
You look down the
Genevieve?
stairs, and it's a full staircase. It's 10 or 12 steps. And at the bottom of it, Genevieve is standing down there waving with no hair.
This makes no sense.
Hugo steps back over here.
Okay, and you see Geppa standing in the hallway. And Genevieve steps into your line of sight. But now there's no stairs between
I hate
you.
this. I hate this. I hate this so much.
Wait until you see the dumbass notation I have.
Oh, okay. Hugo sighs and then starts walking down this set of stairs.
Okay, you do that. You end up.
I hate it.
It's just a way to expend more physical exertion.
Well, going downstairs isn't in hard to going upstairs, but I hate this so much.
Oh, so clearly this is a trap designed to tire us out before something comes and eats us.
Probable. Possible.
But we
Most
can
of the
just get
staircase.
anywhere without taking any stairs.
Alistair goes up this staircase here.
Okay. Give me 1 second to notate that.
And Rabina just glares at how stupid we're being.
Is anybody paying attention to Rubina's reaction? She's not saying anything. She doesn't have a tongue.
Yeah, I mean, Alistair's paying attention to her.
Rubina seems to be in a state of like holding it together. If you remember, she kind of foisted herself into your adventuring party as you went to investigate the people who attacked the Fire Jolt Cafe, and she was in a kind of an excitable state in that moment. But now that she's like into the thick of the adventure, it's starting to dawn on her that this is more dangerous than perhaps she is accustomed to. And
Yeah,
you
but
find
are you willing to use your Are you willing to use your telepathy to allow Rubina to express herself?
Sure. Hey, Luna, what's up?
Yeah, because she can't. I mean, she can make sound with her mouth, but she can't speak eloquently.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing to communicate with her?
Psychic link. What's it exactly called? Telepathic speech.
So she asks Geppa, "You guys do this kind of thing a lot?"
All the time. Like 5 or 6 times a semester.
With Alistair?
Yeah, it's the worst. I mean, he's not that bad.
And there's just this like moment of like dawning realization. Like it's hard for her to believe that Alistair would be caught dead in any kind of adventuring scenario, having worked closely with him these past few months. But Alistair is currently climbing up the stairs, and this is the shape of the room beyond. Alistair, this room, it looks... All the rooms look kind of uniformly similar, although they are of different shapes. There is an exit as the hallway continues on the other side, and you see another staircase going up to the right. There's also an alcove in this room on the right-hand wall in this position.
Do I have any? Can I see any? If I shift over here, can I see an alcove?
There's a large circular indentation on the wall that has some kind of etchings or carvings in them, although the details you cannot make out from across the room.
Genevieve, come here. I found something for you to read.
I'm just going to circle where things are so that we remember them. Coming. What is it?
So Genevieve has followed Alistair up the stairs.
So does Hugo.
So does Hugo.
Rubina's like, what the hell is this?
I'm staying with the group at large. Again.
Yeah, I fucking know.
Okay.
Looking at the carvings
I
and
can
the indentation. So is Leo also going up the stairs? I see Leo on the stairs.
I'm staying with the group at large.
Okay, so Leo is climbing up the stairs.
Yeah.
We're all gonna die together. Yes.
You are all the stair master. So it's just Geppa and Rubina down at the bottom now.
No, Rubina's
I think Rubina's up top.
Rubina has
Geppa's
climbed
down
the
bottom.
stairs.
Okay.
Geppa
Geppa's
has
in
stayed
the
at the
hallway
bottom.
here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gappa's not being a team player.
Nice. Look out.
Why would he?
Fair.
Genevieve. Can't make out the details of the alcove from across the room where you're standing. You'd have to go up and examine it.
Oh, I thought it was right here.
No, it's in the
That's not
alcove.
correct.
On the opposite side of the room. That's where Alistair was standing when he called to you.
Hey, I know what an alcove is. Don't know why I thought it was the corner. There you go.
You
Yeah,
see
what's
the
over here?
same 6 etchings, this time carved up into the wall. An eye, a pair of ears, a small toe, a hairstyle, a metallic hand, and a tongue. Except this time, instead of round circles etched next to each one, the carvings indicate... Do you speak Old Etherine?
Yes, I believe I do. Let me.
They indicate Old Etherine numerals. So not modern numerals, but a counting system used in Old Etherine. Currently,
I do speak that.
the eye is marked 11, the ears are marked 2, the toe is marked 2, the hair is marked 4, the hand is marked 7, and the tongue is marked 2.
You're gonna have to repeat all of that for me.
Sure, the eye is marked 11, the ears are marked 2.
Stop. Stop.
We're going to have to do this a lot.
Okay, eyes 11, ears 2.
Toe 2, the hair is marked 4,
4.
the hand is marked 7, the tongue is marked 2.
Does Genevieve get the thought that like these numbers correspond to like a clock?
I am not in the business of describing Genevieve's thoughts to her. You can think whatever you like.
Okay. Genevieve looks at the numbers and goes, "These are numbers next to each of our things.
All
No
the
number
information
greater
is on
than
the
12,
task.
though. I wonder if it's like a clock. Do the numbers... So it's all carved, right?
It looks like somebody has carved it with like a mallet and chisel. Yes.
She starts taking notes.
Okay.
I have ideas.
What's next?
Someone else.
Let's see here.
In the first room, you said that were there similar? Were there I forget. You described buttons, or did you describe indentation?
I did not describe
They were
buttons. I
circular.
described a circular indentation next to each image.
Okay, so Leo's going to
Genevieve assumed
ev-
they were buttons, but did not touch
right.
them.
I'm going to remind everybody that that was in the first room. Maybe we should go back and look at that to compare.
But there's no such indentations here. There's just numbers engraved.
Well, they are indentations. They're carved next to the images. They look like carvings in the wall, as though someone's done it with a mallet and chisel.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's actually not a bad idea, Leo. Let's go. And
So
back
on
down.
the way back, Genevieve is going to tell you her ideas, and the ideas include this is a direction, like 11 o'clock would be eyes, etc. Maybe when we go up and down the stairs, the numbers will change. Maybe we push the indentations that many number of times. Those are her ideas.
Maybe it's like what floor each item is on.
So
That
to
could,
point
that
two,
could also work, yeah.
we are not. If these infinite stairways are tracking where we are vertically, half of us are not on the same level anymore, but we still have the same numbers. So I kind of doubt that will change, though it could.
Well, wait, we could confirm that. So Genevieve's going to go down the stairs.
Okay.
She's going to go up the stairs.
Okay.
And then she's going to go up the stairs, and she's going to check the number next to hair.
It now reads
plus-
5.
She says, "We figured it out. My number incremented. It's higher by 1 now.
Oh, for you. Okay.
But you guys, it's all the same. Well, assuming that nobody went downstairs or changed anything. Hugo actually went downstairs. Are ears now 1?
Ears are now listed as 1.
Okay. That's got to be it. But how does this help us?
We should
What
probably all
happens
get
if
the
the
same
number? What happens if the numbers gets too high?
Or too low.
I'd rather not speculate on what the horribleness is in store. I'd rather just try to figure out what's happening, and consequences be damned right now.
Well, I think it's safe to assume that we have to solve this puzzle with the minimum number of increments. Otherwise, bad things happen.
Wow, it's a good
Well-
thing Hugo did fucking laps.
Well, Leopold did, like, what, 5? So,
Yeah, Leopold did laps.
he's got the highest, obviously.
So let's okay, well in that case, can you move me down the stairs and tell me if my number decrements? Goes
Yeah.
down to 10?
Genevieve.
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, can I make Boswick do this?
No.
I'm not good at perception.
Sorry.
14. That's pretty good.
How'd you do?
14.
Leo turns around and goes down the stairs. You do not witness at any point the number next to the eye or any of the numbers on the wall changing. However, when you look away and then look back, you do notice that the number next to the eye has changed to 10.
Yeah, it went down. She shouts down the stairs.
Okay. Well, why don't we all like look at the boundaries of the map without going down any or up or down any stairs?
That's kind of where I was. That's kind of where I was starting at right now.
That's what we
Yeah.
were trying.
There's not much left, and she points down this hallway. That's
Well, right
next to
now,
her.
the party is divided by stairs. So somebody's going to have to travel across. Well, unless. Like, right now, I'm seeing Genevieve, Alistair, and Rubina at the top of the stairs and then with the alcove, and everybody else at the bottom of those stairs. So you guys are not currently on the same level.
Correct.
What's down the
There
hallway,
is
Genevieve?
there's a pathway over here that doesn't traverse stairs.
And you can
Let's-
explore
let's
that
like this
pathway,
up.
but what I'm saying is the people at the bottom of the stairs behind you can't reach it without going up the stairs to join you.
Correct.
Okay. But you want to explore this path alone?
No, I'm not alone. I have Alistair and Rubina.
Okay.
Actually, you know what?
Looks
I
behind.
have Rubina, so otherwise I'd be alone.
Okay. So the three of you
Yeah.
are going one direction and the others are going another direction. Is that what I'm hearing?
For now, I think
gotta-
that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Shout if something horrible happens.
Just keep moving Rubina with you then.
Yeah.
So you've got the staircase going up to your right, and then you
Yep.
open up into a longer hallway, which has an intersection, and then continues down into the darkness in front of you.
And I think that's as far as Genevieve would need to look before she would say, "Oh, there's a lot back here. I think we should regroup."
Okay.
Because I just thought it might dead end,
It does not. It continues on
and it
in several
is
directions.
actually quite expansive.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, the three of you are doing
Yeah.
what?
Once I'm assuming once Geppa hears Genevieve say that, it
Genevieve
doesn't
will
dead
message
end.
them,
Yeah. Then that's when Hugo would say, okay, all right, yeah, let's regroup and keep going that way.
So the three of you want to go up the stairs and join the others?
Yes.
So Hugo has climbed the stairs.
Sure, let's go up the stairs. I'm
Geppa
gonna
has
bring
climbed the
Leo.
stairs.
This mouse is perfect.
And Leo has climbed the stairs. Okay.
And now Hugo will lead the way.
Hold on. Before you say I climb the stairs, do we know that those stairs next to Hugo, they go down?
They go up.
This
Oh, they go. I know, but if I was the other way at the top, they would be going down.
Correct.
Listen, I would like to go that way into the room. So instead of going upstairs,
So you're going to go
going
around
downstairs.
the corner alone and come down?
Yes.
Okay, you do that. You come down the
All right.
stairs and join them.
I
Hugo
moves you in such a way.
Hugo starts and where'd you come?
I don't know.
Hey, your
There's
number
fucking
decreased.
Shadow. And he continues forward into the.
Hugo has
opening.
had it with this dungeon.
He has already had it with his dungeon.
It's like this dungeon is dead to me.
That was a very
Yeah.
difficult and awkward thing to describe because of the function of this dungeon. Good job, Ricker.
I'm barely holding it together here.
And Hugo's just shaking his head. Here's fucking Shadow, and continues on into the open room.
So yeah, you go into it's kind of a wider hallway. Off to your right,
He's gonna strike.
you've got more stairs going
Okay.
down. Off to your left, you've got another hallway going into a tunnel, and then ahead of you, the hallway continues for a while and exits with two doors.
He's gonna load some oil into his lantern and light it so that way he can get a good view of the stuff as he sweeps the bullseye line around.
So you notice
Yeah,
this. This works fine as long as you're casting the light on the level you're on, like where you're standing down the hall, down to the end of the hallway that you're looking down, or back to where your companions are walking. But when you try to cast the light down the stairs to your right, the stairs just kind of descend into the darkness, and you can't see. You don't have a good sense of where they go from here.
Stairs going down this way. Hugo calls out, and then looks over to the left of where you entered the room. Stairs downward.
And then when you look over to the left, you mean down this passage? Okay. You shine your
Yeah.
light down. The passage continues, then abruptly turns to the side and goes down a set of stairs.
And that is a wall between these?
No, there's
This might go under whatever this is.
Looking down a
Yeah.
tunnel, and then at the end of the tunnel, there are stairs that lead down.
Okay, yeah. So if Alistair walks here, there's nothing to the side.
Correct. It's just a solid wall.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so. There.
Alistair will look down this pathway as Hugo explores.
And if you're standing at the
I would-
top of the stairs, you can see the landing at the bottom, but it's difficult to angle a lantern down to get a sense of what's beyond. Let me make sure that I'm doing this right on my end. Okay, good. Yes. What's next?
How correct are you doing it? Okay.
So far,
then Hugo.
I think I'm
well,
doing okay.
Hugo will progress down the hallway and shine the light over this way now.
There's a door there. So you've got a door,
A door
here
over
and then
here.
another door here at the end of this hallway.
Hugo calls out 2 doors at the end of this hallway.
In fact, if you will permit me
More.
a moment, I'm going to go ahead and credit the map. So you guys know who to blame. This map was made by DysonLogos.com. Made this
Thanks.
this situation possible.
It is wonderful madness.
Situationally appropriate map.
Yeah, Hugo is going to call to the others and say, "Hey, I think got a door right here. Let's just take these 2 one at a time, I suppose."
Okay, which one would you like to take?
This first one that Hugo's is standing in front of, but he's waiting for the rest of his party to come back to support him.
I'm like 10 feet away. You guys can't hear me
Hello.
though when I say that.
And then he will open the door.
Roll initiative. Hugo, you are surprised because you are deaf.
Of course I am.
I am advocating for your misery.
You always do that, Berkrud. I'm just gonna.
Ooh, that's a
Wow,
high initiative roll for me.
that's a pretty low one for me too. Actually, wait for it. Oh, joy upon joys. I'm just gonna go ahead and put myself down here.
What?
Nice.
That's worse than Benedict. Oh no.
In fact, I'm going to say everybody's surprised. Because nobody
That's
was
not
able
fair.
to listen at the door before opening it. And you guys were all well behind Hugo.
Man, I was even waiting for my team to come up and support me.
They did, but they didn't
They
know there was
never did.
anything on the other side of the door.
We're here.
They're here for you.
We're
They're just surprised
not
while
paying
they're here for you.
attention. Actually, Boswick might not be. Do you have the alertness feed?
Okay, who's at the top of my order?
Genevieve.
Is surprised.
And then Boswick follows, and I don't think he has alertness. I don't see it, so. Anyway. Oh, shit, what am I doing? There we go.
I'm pretty sure Boswick is surprised whenever Genevieve is.
He might have, like, alertness or something, but he does not.
Okay.
And even if he did, he could only take the dodge action.
Hugo, you open up the door. And for a split second as you cast your light into it, you're expecting your bullseye lantern to like penetrate the darkness on the other side, which it does to some effect. Here, let me give you a couple more. Kind of have this kind of
Killed Rubina.
situation happening there. Killed Rubina again. She should be flatter. She wouldn't get knocked over so much. So your bullseye lantern like penetrates and banishes the darkness, but there's something strange about how the darkness moves away from the light. It doesn't look as, in the split second you see in there, it doesn't look as though it has been pierced by light. It looks as though something was moving within it and retreated from the light that you shone into the room. And then creatures crawl up out of the shadows as though made of liquid Let's put one here. And let's put one here. And let's put one back here. Why not? Do I get multi-attack with these guys? I do. Oh, these guys are nasty.
He put on his kinky voice when he said that.
Oh, they're nasty.
Yeah.
All right, let's start with
They're nasty.
Hugo. You have a bullseye lantern that you're shining through the doorway. So
Correct.
this square is not lit. Alistair, you have what kind of light source?
Oh, there's a light cantrip that's on Hugo's weapon.
Well, he was using his bullseye lantern, he said.
I
Yeah,
also put
but-
a light cantrip on his own weapon.
Okay, so Alistair has a light cantrip on his weapon, which is in his hand.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And so this guy couldn't appear here. This guy would have to appear back here. All right, we'll do that. I'm going to start with Hugo. Hugo,
Sir.
I have a 20 to hit,
Yeah?
and I have a 20 to hit.
That second one doesn't hit.
Wait, this is all the damage they do? Oh, these guys suck.
Don't sound so disappointed.
Hugo, it's going to be 5 points
You just said...
of slashing
you just
damage
said
from the
Yep.
first claw, and 4 points of slashing damage from the second claw.
Hugo's bloodied again.
Good. All right, let's do... Oh, Rubina next. Rubina's standing in the back. I have a 13 to hit Rubina,
That's a miss.
and a 20 to hit Rubina.
Oh, that hits.
That's going to be 7 points of slashing damage.
Just realized her AC is called dramatic evasion, so I just picture she just does like an Olay spin and then gets popped in the face.
Rubina
Yeah, that's
flatters.
exactly what she does. In fact, Rubina doesn't have a weapon per se. What she's a stage fighting. She has a fencing foil, which
Yeah.
can't do much damage on its own. But I made sure to give her some offensive capabilities.
He has the Claire Obscure weapon. It just appears in her hand.
She can. I haven't played that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't get the reference. Okay, so to attack Alistair, I have a 19 to hit
Yeah, that hits.
and a 22 to hit.
I'm gonna silvery barbs that one,
Okay,
and
it's gonna turn into a 17 to
you-
hit.
I think that's a hit. Yeah, but you get the advantage.
So we're looking at 5 points of slashing damage from the first claw, and 5 points of slashing damage from the second claw. And these creatures, they're these gangly, like worm-like creatures with. They have worm-like bodies, but they have these gangly, bony appendages coming off arms and legs that end in sharp claws. Their heads, they almost look comical. They're virtually perfectly round and almost all teeth. Like imagine like a scary version of Pac-Man. The heads
Pac-Man.
kind of bolted onto their shoulders, and they climb up out of the shadows on the floor, and the spaces flickering in between your lanterns and your cantrips, as though the darkness is water. And they each climb up and make 2 attacks, and then climb back down into the shadows. That was their turn. And remember, everybody else is surprised. So who's the first person who's not surprised?
Genevieve. Oh, I don't have a target. Do I?
What's your passive perception?
10.
10. You can hear very, very nearby scratching and skittering sounds as though claws are being dragged across smooth stone. but it feels echoey, like it's coming from all directions at once.
Boswick has a 16 passive perception. Can
Okay.
he tell me anything?
Yeah, Boswick, he has that same perception, just better.
Okay, it doesn't. I didn't meet a threshold then. Did I see them go this way?
You saw them climb up out of the shadows in the floor as though the shadows were liquid, take 2 swipes at your companions, and then climb back down into the shadow.
Okay. Oh, you were just removing them from the board.
I was
see,
just,
okay.
you don't know what space they're in currently.
Sorry, I saw them move in a particular direction. Okay.
I was just, moving them aside because you don't know what space they're in currently.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Do I have something that will deal with this? I don't think web will do much for shadow. Genevieve's going to stand here. She's going to ready an action, and the first one that pops up, she will attack.
Tell me what direction
Boswick-
Genevieve is watching.
This one.
So you're watching back behind you. That's where you saw 2 of them pop up previously?
Yeah, in fact, I don't need to move. I'll just stay here.
Okay. And when you
And then
see one
Boswick will
climb
look
up,
in this direction and do the same thing.
and so what's the action? If you see one climb up, what happens?
Oh, I take the attack action. I have a ranged attack.
Good. Good. Is that it for Genevieve?
Yeah, and then Boswick readies the action to do the same thing, but he's going to look this way.
Got it. Who's next?
Next is the shadow creatures. I
Oh,
realized I
good.
need to do picture.
All right, so
We
this
didn't roll for initiative, but I guess I've sort of appropriated.
like a bunch of things are going to happen in a row here, but one of the creatures is going to pop up behind Hugo. That's going to trigger a readied action from Boswick.
That's Boswick. Okay, Boswick will fire at that. Where is my action grid? He has 17 to hit.
What is Boswick's AC?
His AC is 13.
13. And what is Boswick attacking with?
A laser blast of force.
Boswick takes 6 points of force damage as he fires the laser at this creature. And the laser should have impacted the creature, but reality distorts around it, catching the projectile, swerving it around, and sending it directly back at Boswick.
He makes very angry beeping noises at both the situation and the DM.
Let's give 1 attack to Hugo and 1 to Leopold. That seems cool. I've got a 19 to hit Hugo.
Yep.
And a 17 to hit Hugo.
Yep.
I'm gonna silvery barbs that
I
one.
thought you were going to hit me.
Uh,
Was that second one for me?
yes,
They
1
get
for
2
Hugo,
attacks.
1 for Leopold. He attacked twice. He attacked each of you once.
Yes, yes.
Oh.
You said Hugo's
Twice.
name twice.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. That's my AC. 17 is my AC.
Alistair, you don't have a
yeah, okay.
you've already used your reaction. You don't have silvery barbs ready.
Oh, we're not on the next turn. Okay.
We haven't reached your turn yet.
Yeah. You're right.
So it's going to be 4 points of slashing damage to Hugo and 4 points of slashing damage to Leopold.
Hugo's still bloodied.
The second one is going to pop up again behind Rubina. That's going to trigger Genevieve's ready to action.
I suspect I know what's going to happen.
Is it
20
a-
to hit.
Is it a ranged attack or is it a melee attack with a 20-foot range?
No, it is a ranged attack.
Okay. Sorry, just checking. Artificers are weird.
So what are you attacking with?
Her laser attack. Her laser eyes.
And what'd you hit?
20.
A 20. What's your AC?
19.
19. Same thing happens. You fire your laser eyes. Reality distorts around the creature, catching the projectile, swerving it in the air, and sending it back at you. for 5 points of force damage.
Well, mine's lightning, if that matters.
Then you've learned something because you've taken force damage, not lightning damage.
Okay, well, that's good. And she goes, "What the hell?" And just really angrily.
To attack Rubina, I have a 12 to hit
That's a miss.
and a 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
And she's going to take 4 points of slashing damage.
I don't want to do it.
And then the third one is going to climb up and attack Alistair. Maybe not with these rolls. That's looking at a 13 to hit
That's a miss.
and a 15 to hit.
That's my armor class.
Oh, good. For 5 points of slashing damage. And then the creatures climb back down into the shadows after attacking with their claws.
I don't like this combat.
It's my favorite. Who's next?
Next is Alistair.
The players don't get to hit me back. It's so much fun.
It is fun. I love it. Put your clank
Yeah,
in the
and then
bag,
there's not a lot.
bitch.
Not a lot that Alistair can do. Hey guys, why don't we get out of this? All the corridors are dark, right? There's no lights anywhere.
There are sconces here and there in the walls, but you haven't come across any that actually have torches in them. The only light you have to see by is the light you generate yourself.
Okay. In that case, Alistair is going to... How do I not have... Hold on. I
So
sort of made a faux pas. I don't have torches. I do have candles, though.
So are they appearing? So they're appearing in shadows.
They're climbing up out of the shadows in the floor as though the shadows are liquid. So any space that they can reach, like Alistair
just
has
wondering,
a light cantrip on his weapon, but he's holding his weapon. So right behind him is a shadow.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so so it's in this hallway
Yeah.
or on the ceiling. Is there any like rocks sticking out or?
No protrusions are in the wall. There's no brickwork. There's no mortar, and there's no ceilings as such. The walls just kind of rise 12 or so feet and then just kind of disappear into this ambient darkness overhead, which gives the whole place a very echoey flavor.
I only got one light cantrip. All right, so Alistair is going to.
Can you cast it on Boswick?
I
Oh,
can. So the issue.
She's a creature.
I guess the question is how physics is D&D.
It's D&D is not physics.
Boswick is also. A
So if I
creature.
cast a light on Boswick,
You can only cast light on an object. Is that it?
Yes,
Okay.
you can cast.
Also,
one
it's a
on
creature,
Boswick.
not an
Then it won't
object.
work then. Yeah.
yeah.
It would work on the turrets, but not Boswick.
Yeah, the issue is if there's a light in the middle of us, it's going to cast shadows going outward. If there's a light outside of us, it's going to cast shadows going inward. And so it's a question of like how physics are these shadows going to be?
It would be difficult to create light in any way that does not also create a shadow. Like, imagine yourself holding a flashlight in your house. Like, you're illuminating everything around you, but the light doesn't penetrate your body to illuminate behind you. Behind you, it's casting a shadow.
Yeah, you need multiple light sources to cancel out the shadows. Which is what we're going to do. So Alistair's going to light bullseye lanterns only shine in a single direction, right?
Correct.
How much light does a candle do? Is it like 5 feet?
5 feet of bright, 5 feet of dim.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Alistair's going to light a candle.
Okay.
Guessing I can only light one candle.
I would let you light one candle as your action, yeah.
Okay. Let's hope I can do more. But
You
yeah,
can-
Alistair's going to light a candle.
You can fish it out of your backpack for free, but actually lighting it means you're going to have to get out your tinderbox or your fire striker and strike the wick.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, Alistair's going to light a candle, and he's going to stick it in that space.
You're just gonna kind of plop it onto the ground.
Yeah, so that it lights up that space in bright light, and then the other 5 squares around
As
it
you
in
do
dim light.
so, you hear what sounds like beneath the floor this kind of muffled skittering and hissing sound, as though an aggrieved cat is underneath your feet in that square. I don't know why I worded it that way in my notes as an aggrieved cat, but that's what we're going with.
I live with 2 aggrieved cats. That tracks.
You wrote this like 3 weeks ago, so
I developed this dungeon months ago, yes. It was a long... So there's a candle illuminating in that square. You've heard the sound akin to an aggrieved cat hissing and skittering beneath the floor.
Yeah, and so I guess it's bright light in the square, and it would be dim light in the surrounding squares.
Yeah.
Well, it's 5 feet.
It's 5'5". Yeah.
Yeah, so 5 feet away from the. So it's this square and then like all the surrounding squares,
Yeah.
and then it's another 5 feet of dim light.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's even better.
For what it's worth, Genevieve has that on her too, but I don't know what object.
Does a candle really say it gives off that much light? They're being very generous with candles, if that's the case. I always picture a candle as illuminating the square that it's in as bright light, and then dim light surrounding it.
It says a 5 foot radius.
That's
Dim
very
light for an
generous.
additional 5. An additional
I mean,
5 feet.
it's a problem with the grid. You can't make less than a 5 foot radius of light. So you have to put it in the middle of the grid, square instead of on an intersection.
We'll roll with it because I understand that's what the book says, but like candles are just super.
Hey, Rick, D&D isn't physics.
That's
They're
correct.
heroic
It's not.
candles.
They're
Or
heroic.
heroes.
They're heroic level candles. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, if you can light a candle in 6 seconds, like, you're a hero.
Like if I lit a
be
candle in
real.
a dark room in my house, it wouldn't even illuminate the entire room, which would be a 5 foot radius for most of my rooms.
Yeah, and then bonus action, I guess we're gonna give Hugo a bard die.
Okay. And are you moving or
Hugo
staying
can't
put?
hear you.
He's staying put now. He's got a light wall.
I don't think
Hugo can't
Bardic and Spray. I don't think he needs to be able to hear you. I think he just needs to be a creature that Alistair can see.
He's got to be able to hear him. I went through this underwater every fucking time.
Oh, yeah. That's
So-
fine. Leo, you take the
now
bard.
he's gonna make it your problem, Chris. Congratulations.
So many advocates for your misery. I love it. They're on point. Who's next?
This trauma all stems from Brick Road. You guys know that, right?
Oh, of course, he's the source of all of our anguish.
Who's next?
Oh, sorry.
camp-
Next is Rubina. I guess I'm doing initiative.
Okay.
Followed by Leo.
Rubina. You know, can Rubina take a candle out of Alistair's bag and light it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, she's gonna take a candle and light it.
Okay.
And she's gonna move to that square.
So she just wants to hold it? Rubina
No,
the
she's
Flatter.
gonna put it on the ground in front of her.
Okay.
And she doesn't get a bonus action.
So when she puts a can, which square does she put it in? And when she puts the candle down, same thing happens. As the square becomes illuminated, you hear that skittering and hissing sound beneath the stone of the floor. Who's next?
Next is Leopold, followed by Guppo.
All right. I'm gonna step into this square
Okay.
and I guess. Can I get both of these squares with a cone?
With a cone?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think you have to pick one or the other, because the cone has one square ahead of you and then widens out after that.
Okay.
You need a burst to get both of those squares. We are just finding all the problems introduced with the grid today. I love it.
Yet you still continue to play the game. Curious.
Hey, I have always been on the record as saying I don't like the grid. I use it under duress. So when it causes you guys problems, it makes it fun for me.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna
This is a revenge for all the sass the three of us gave him over the week.
I'm gonna step here,
Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised all three of you showed up to play today.
and I'm going to hold an action to punch the first creature that comes up within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
If I gotta watch a direction, then like
You can kind of put your back to the wall and be aware of all the
Yeah.
squares around you. Now, off to your right,
Yeah.
you have an unopened door.
oh, okay, all right. So there's a door here.
There's a door right
so
here.
basically, I'm just kind of watching these 3 squares.
Yeah. Well, and fair enough, because you've seen a creature climb out of that area twice to attack Hugo.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Next is Geppo, followed by Hugo.
All right. So what's the situation with light in terms of like no, Alistair has something on his weapon and there are these candles.
Alistair's carrying a weapon with a light cantrip, and he's also placed a couple of candles on the floor, which they've labeled.
And how far is the light cantrip reach?
It's reaching in front of Alistair. So there are places in most of these squares that have shadows, but the squares that have the candles in them and the squares like directly in front of your comrades would be extremely well illuminated.
These 2 squares behind you are probably the darkest ones at the moment because we got
Genevieve
the
emits
shadows.
5-foot bright light.
I wouldn't think so because, Genevieve's emitting light and Alistair's got a light cantrip and he's facing the hallway.
Did you just call her GI Genevieve?
GI
I heard
Genevieve?
that too. I heard that too.
And knowledge is half the battle, or whatever.
So there's light within 40 feet of Alistair because of the light cantrip.
I would say that you could find a shadow on every square currently on the map, except for those occupied by player characters or candles.
Sure, I'm not looking for shadows. I'm trying to figure out where the edge of the light where the edge of the light is.
If Alistair's got 40 feet of light, it would be, what's that, 8 squares away from him?
Yep.
So probably you can see dim light extending back behind Alistair towards these stairs or back into the alcove room, perhaps.
If I break line of sight, I don't have light. So if I go to here, it'll be like completely dark, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to go to there. I'm
Okay.
going to remind you that I'm completely invisible to creatures while in darkness, to creatures that rely on dark vision for vision.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Shillelagh as a bonus action, and as a action, I will ready a firebolt for the first one of these shadow creatures that I see.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Who's next?
Next is Hugo.
Okay.
Hugo, fix it.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to radiant action to swipe at this square with my axe. And then I'm going to action surge to dodge because holy shit, I can't keep taking attacks like this, guys.
You're a fighter. It's your job.
Yeah, but
So you're
not when you take away half not when you take away half of my hit points at the start of the dungeon.
what's the trigger for your held action?
If one of those creatures springs up to attack me, I'm going to swipe at it with my axe.
Got it. Okay. Who's next?
Next is Genevieve.
I am setting my bullseye lantern on the floor for what it's worth, pointing back into the room, I guess.
Okay. Back
so
to the doorway.
Is closing a door a free action?
Yeah, you can close the door without using an action.
I'm gonna close this door
Okay.
so that nothing can get behind Hugo,
Sure.
and then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Cast Cure Wounds on the door.
No, on Hugo.
Okay. I thought you were trying to
Said
cure
on
the door.
him. I did not assign pronouns to the door. What is wrong with you? Who did this to you? Hugo, you recover 12.
Thank you.
Now I can hit you again.
Yay.
Is that it for
you have my
Genevieve?
permission.
For,
I need
for
to
GI
focus my slot.
Genevieve?
What did you actually say?
I didn't
I
actually
think
say anything.
you just misspoke Genevieve's name. I'm gonna go back to the position I was in,
Okay.
and then Boswick is going to just take the dodge action and like hover in the air.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Who's next?
Next is the black token.
Okay. Gonna pop one up here in the shadow in
Oh.
the corner.
Good, I'm gonna punch it.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Do it.
Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
Cool. Please enjoy 8 points of fire damage.
A fire
And-
damage?
Yeah,
What's the source of the fire damage?
my punch. My monk fist.
Like, does it just generate heat? Is that all?
I can change the damage type. All it says is I can change the damage type
Okay.
to it basically anything that's a dragon breath weapon.
Does it actually generate fire?
It does.
This sounds like a decision you're going to have to make because it probably doesn't say in the book whether it does or not.
I mean, I would just assume that like it's like you punch and then like it's a burst of like whatever energy is being produced.
I
Okay.
would figure like your fist
So
is
it does
surrounded by
generate
fire.
fire. It's like a falcon punch situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or like or with lightning or cold
So
or
as
poison.
your fist is flying through the darkness here, and if the fire flickers around it for a moment, the creature is illuminated at the point of impact when you punch this thing. And it staggers back for a moment before it's able to redirect and get its claws onto you.
Cool. I need a Constitution saving throw, please,
Why would I do that?
so I can stunning strike it.
That's an 18 on the con save.
All right, he passed it. Unless
Unless
You want
what?
to silvery barbs it?
silvery barbs.
Yeah, I'll silvery barbs it. Screw it.
Alistair using up his reaction.
That's okay.
That turns it into a 16 on the con save.
Still passed.
Geppa, do
sorry.
you want the advantage?
I already have advantage.
Okay, then Hugo, you take the advantage.
Also, probably can't see me. Didn't have line of sight.
Here.
I mean, you really shouldn't be able to see me because I'm really relying on being out of your line of sight to
That's-
be in
Yeah,
darkness.
That's the whole
that's fine.
point.
Hugo, you get advantage then.
So I've
Thank
got
you.
a 9 to hit Leopold
No.
and a 9 to hit Leopold.
No.
And the creature does not climb back down into the shadow. The
I got one. Kill it.
Second creature is going to climb up here. Genevieve and Alistair didn't have any readied actions. I would let Geppa take the shot at that.
Sure.
There's light there. Can it climb up?
The
Bright
square
light
is
can
in
it?
dim light, but there's still shadows.
No,
in
it's
it.
in.
This square is
That's
bright
it.
light.
And-
So getting
As I said, any square that doesn't have a player or a candle in it, I'm counting as has enough shadow for a creature to climb into. I can't model the actual lighting framework like of the hallway, but I'm sitting in a well-lit room right now, but there are shadows absolutely everywhere because
So
the
got
light is coming from particular
advantage.
sources.
from invisibility, I would hope, and also the barbs disadvantage from dim light, so that should still be advantage. Like the firebolt.
Okay.
That'll hit an armor class of 27.
What is Geppa's armor class?
15.
15. Geppa, you cast the firebolt at the creature. Reality distorts around it as it catches the projectile, swivels it back, and throws it back at Geppa, dealing 3 points of force damage.
That's not too bad.
And then I can attack Genevieve. Yeah.
No. How about no? Do not.
But I don't get advantage on Genevieve, and I don't get advantage on Alistair. Genevieve, I've got a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alistair, I've got a 14 to hit.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Genevieve, we're looking at 4 points of slashing damage.
Boo.
Geppa, you're invisible to creatures with dark vision?
While in darkness, I'm invisible to creatures if they rely on dark vision to see.
That's wild. That's a wild feature. What do I do with that? I guess
That's the whole reason I took the class.
I guess I just don't attack Geppa, because why would I? I don't know he's there.
Attack disadvantage, like not it. I didn't take a hide action.
Right.
Point that out.
But like, why would I do that when I have all these juicy, totally visible people in this hole?
That's between you and your monsters, my friend.
Yeah, let's just pop this one up here.
You said that's right in front of Alistair's got bright light.
Right, but there's going to be shadows in any square that doesn't have a player character or a candle. This one could climb back down into the shadows. This one disappears afterwards. This one does not get to attack with advantage. That's going to be a 15 to hit Genevieve.
No.
And a 14 to hit Alistair.
That's a miss.
Then he's going to climb back down into the shadows. This one was not able to climb back down into the floor and is kind of not mechanically stunned, but has kind of been flummoxed in its square by the fiery attack. So it remains fully visible in its worm-like gangly form with its bizarre Pac-Man head. I should see if I could find the artwork of the creature to share with you.
If I want that.
I holler over it. Geppa basically said my fire punch seemed to have kept it from running, because I know Geppa can like do the fire stick.
Who's next?
Yeah.
Next is Alistair, followed by Rubina.
Oh, okay. Alistair is very confused by lighting mechanics, but he'll pick up his candle.
All right, I'm going to explain this one more time. Any square.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. I'm just saying it doesn't seem to make sense, but that's fine.
That's why I'm going to explain it again. Any square that does not have a character or a candle in it, I'm counting as having enough shadow for these creatures to climb up out of. That's it. That's the only mechanic you got to worry about. I don't know how to explain it more clearly to that. Is anybody else confused?
No,
No, it's not.
I mean,
we can talk about. We can talk
in
about
general
that.
about random things, but not about this.
Well, I'm
we
trying to
can
run a
talk about
combat here. I need to make sure everybody understands that I'm running the creatures fairly and effectively.
I'm good.
If there's, I need to make sure, because it's not my intention to confuse players into not understanding how the creatures work in the combat.
I'm cool.
Okay.
I'm hunky dory.
Go ahead, Alistair. Take your turn.
Yeah, Alistair's gonna move the candle here. He's gonna back up against Rubina. He's got another candle there.
Okay.
And he will Hugo, take a cure light wounds.
I will accept it graciously.
Is that it for Alistair?
Yeah, I just gotta roll some dice.
Who's next?
Next is Rubina.
8 points back, Hugo.
Hugo is no longer bloodied.
Your charisma's only 16?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, one more than that. 9 points back.
Yeah.
Hugo is even less bloodied than he was a moment ago.
Next is Rubina,
Okay.
followed by Leo.
I suppose Rubina. Well, Rubina is useless since she can't really move. Rubina is just gonna dodge.
You can stand here for what it's worth, right? It's a candle. You can step around that.
Well, there's no reason to stand on the candle because the monster can't appear on the candle. Why
Well, I
would I
mean,
want
if
to
you
make an
want-
open space for the monster?
If you wanted to attack this,
Actually, you know what? So that covers her required 10 feet of movement.
She's kind of dancing back and forth for her dramatic flourish.
Yeah.
That is exactly the intent of the move.
But I can't roll for shit to hit. I'm assuming a 9 doesn't hit.
9 does not hit.
I must have a low AC because he had to check.
Oh, actually. Sorry, new character sheet.
New character, who dis?
Yeah. It wouldn't matter anyway. That's what she's got, and then she's going to move back. And you can take her opportunity attack if you want.
Yeah.
She does use
Oh wait, do I have I do have a reaction on him. I have to keep careful track of which creatures still have reactions. That's going to be a 19 to hit Rubina.
Yeah, that hits her.
For 5 points of slashing damage. Who's next?
next is Leopold, followed by Kempo.
Oh yeah, buddy. Guess what?
Chicken butt.
Exactly. First hit is a 20 to hit this guy.
That'll hit.
Cool. Please enjoy 8 points of fire damage.
And it is bloodied.
Second hit hits a 21.
Yeah, also hits.
Please enjoy 9 points of fire damage.
Oof.
Bonus
okay.
action martial arts is a 20. Oh, nope, 1.
1 to hit, one's not
21,
going
and
to
then
hit.
it rolled on the 1. Wah, wah. Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Staying put there? Okay, who's next?
Next is Geppa, followed by Hugo.
Just looked at where Hugo's at.
I guess I'll move to here and cast a Green Flame Blade, readying an action to attack one of these creatures if they pop up within melee.
Green Flame Blade?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Is that it for Geppa?
Yeah.
Who's next?
Next is Hugo, followed by Jenna.
Hugo has a target. Gonna bring the axe down. Well, that one. Gonna try again.
You have advantage. Well, you did at some point.
Yeah, you're right. I did. But turning that 1 into a 3 doesn't really help much either.
But you still have your second attack.
I do.
You get advantage for one attack or both? Just the first
One.
1.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So second attack. Wow.
Well, we're improving, but
Does an 11 happen to hit just off the off chance?
11 does hit.
Really? Does a 10 hit?
The 10 does not hit.
Okay. We found the thing's AC.
He just had to check because.
All right, let's see if I can get that good old number on the die here. Oh, it's a 2. I get to re-roll it.
oh, here comes the 3, you guys. Oh, it's an 8.
Nope, it's an
Change
8.
it.
That is 12 points of slashing damage
That's enough. Thing
to this critter.
drops to the ground and seems to dissolve into the flickering shadows in the corner of the room.
Hugo lets out a manic triumphant ha,
And
grips
moves
his
no
axe
more.
ready for the next one, and grips his axe ready for the next one.
Okay.
Please cover one of those empty spaces so it doesn't pop up in the middle of all of us.
I mean, duh.
There's only
I
so
am?
many of us. It's gonna show up somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, what
Just-
can you do?
Alistair just wants it to not be him.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Who fucking who? You have hit points in an armor class. You're fine. Next is Genevieve. How badly wounded are people? Is there anybody
Hugo's
who
no longer
consider
badly
themselves
wounded.
Badly wounded.
I mean, I'm at 20 out of 43, so I'm almost halfway.
I mean, Genevieve's way got you beat.
Nothing hit me.
I'm good.
I can't target Geppa.
Only if I'm in total darkness.
Yeah,
I can
you're
target me. It's just a disadvantage.
you're in dim light now. Well,
I
it's
guess you
not,
actually have to also technically have to guess the square.
Is Alistair actually like almost is bloodied? Is that what's going on?
20 out of 43 hit points. so
everybody
almost.
is bloody. So
Okay.
That sounds bloodied. Hugo's no longer bloodied.
Oh, I
Why
hurt
did-
myself a little.
why did
Uh-huh.
Geppa move?
It's Genevieve's turn,
Sorry,
is my
why-
understanding.
It's Genevieve's turn. Why did Geppa move?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were off initiative.
No.
No, there's still two creatures lurking
Um,
about. You just don't know where they are.
I'm gonna ready an action to do a melee attack on anything that pops up next to me. That's all I can think to do. Boswick will dodge.
What is your
A
melee
laser,
weapon?
a dagger.
A dagger. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought you changed armor into your.
I did, but I can still use a melee attack with like a mundane weapon.
No, I thought you were in. I thought you changed to your tank armor. Sorry.
No, I changed out of it because my I had so few hit points, so I was just gonna pick things off, and all the good that's done. So
Is that
I'm
it for
ready
Genevieve?
the melee attack action, and Boswick will dodge.
All right, Boswick's
Yeah,
dodging.
so-
Who's next?
Next are the shadow creatures.
Next is the shadow creatures.
Yeah.
Let's climb one in this corner here. And one behind Genevieve here. I think
I
this
don't
one
actually see
triggers.
the one that's over here, but
I think this one triggers 2 attacks.
it definitely triggers mine. So.
I thought Geppa had a
Go
green
for it.
flame blade ready to go as
If
well.
it's if it becomes in melee, I can green flame it.
Well, it's not meleeing you, but it's meleeing
But
Genevieve.
if it gets adjacent to me, like I ready an action that if a creature got to melee,
Yeah, it's-
it's not.
It's adjacent to you. I can't get Genevieve
All right.
without being adjacent to you.
Go ahead and swing my staff. That'll hit an armor class of 20.
That hits.
Okay, and this deals 8. This deals. Oh, fuck this one up. Hold on. Okay, this will deal. Jesus. Do you need the fire and the magical bludgeoning separate?
No, you can give me the damage together. Would we say that the green flames are luminous?
I normally describe them that way.
Yep.
Okay,
Most flames
so
are.
that's a total of Jesus. I get that right. 16 magical fire and bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I would also agree that most flames are luminous, but there are sources of fire damage in D&D that are not literally fire. There are, I know of 2 instances in the printed material where if you get hot soup on you, you take fire damage. And soup is not luminous.
You're eating the wrong soup, my friend.
I'm eating the wrong soup. I need to eat better soup. Also, it's going to trigger a dagger attack from Genevieve.
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
A 9 does not hit. And now the thing's going to attack Genevieve twice. It's not going to be able to attack with advantage. We're looking at a 15 to hit Genevieve
No,
and a 24.
that's a big number.
It's a big number.
I need that shield spell.
Going to be 6 points of slashing damage from the claw. And the thing is frazzled by the green flame and cannot climb back down into the shadows. Meanwhile, Leo and Hugo are dancing.
I can't see the creature that's
Yeah,
attacking us
this
on the board.
this in the
tile isn't
corner.
quite uncovered.
But if it's in this tile, that's good enough.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, okay, I see it now.
I have no idea how Fog of War works in tabletop. I've just been winging it for 12 years or whatever.
It works well enough. I mean,
Leo, I have a 9 to hit.
No, sir.
And Hugo, I have a 21 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
For 4 points of slashing damage from the thing's claws. And
Cool.
it is able to climb back down into the shadow afterwards.
oh, I can still see it. It's right there. Just attack it, you guys.
Bad advice. Who's next?
No, don't do that. Next is Alistair.
Alistair will pop over here and stab it with a rapier.
Okay.
Because it might twist my psionics around.
It might. Oh, that's a good question, actually. I hadn't thought of that. I forgot anybody had psychic damage in this group.
That's like an 8.
An 8 does not hit.
Does not. But,
Their AC's bad, but it's not that bad.
yeah. Take a bard dice.
Sure. Is that a D8 now?
Yeah, it's a D8.
Thank you.
Alistair staying put there. Who's next?
Oh, I thought it was a D6.
Next is Rabina, followed by Leo.
Can Urbina stand in the same square as a candle?
Yeah, of course.
Unless it's a really big candle. It
I mean,
is
it's
a
a pretty
heroic
heroic
candle.
candle, but
Yeah.
Or unless she's just terrified of candles.
That's a question for the DM.
She's
I mean,
not
these shadows are terrified of candles, so it is a thing that exists.
so Rabina is going to use her exacting glare,
Okay.
where she marks one target with an exacting glare. She may use her reaction to subtract the D8 from the marked target's roll, or a bunch of other stuff. So that's the first thing she's going to do. So she's going to glare at this little slime creature.
It is glared upon.
All right, and now she's going to stab it for radiant damage. Maybe. Hey, that's a 23.
23 will hit.
So it's going to take a pitiful amount of 5 radiant damage.
And the thing is bloodied. She's staying put there?
Yeah, she's got no bonus action.
All right, who's next?
Next is Leo, followed by Geppa.
Leo is going to hold his action. Let's see. I'm gonna gesture for Hugo to follow me on his turn, and then I'm gonna hold my action to punch the next if a creature pops up in one of these two spaces.
Okay. Who's next?
Next is Geppa, followed by Hugo.
All right. I'm just gonna move back a little bit more. Oh wait, is this one still up?
Yes, it was not able
Yeah,
to
this
descend
Red
into
Nose
the
is still
floor
here.
because you green flame bladed him.
Awesome. Well, let's do that again. I'm gonna cast Green Flame Blade, take a swing. That hits an armor class of 16.
16 will hit.
And then we don't care about the fire and the bludgeoning. This will be cooking. That'll be a total of 21 magical fire and bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, that's enough. My goodness. And once again, as the creature dies, it hits the ground and kind of dissolves away into the shadows, almost as though it melts into the dark spaces of the floor. Is that it for Geppa?
Yeah, it's not this turn.
Who's next?
Next is Hugo, followed by Genevieve.
Yeah, I'm going to follow Leo's lead and post up here. I'm going to radiant action to strike one of these two
Well, you're standing in one of the squares I said I was going to.
Can we
Oh.
can we get you to move back an extra space?
Yeah,
Oh, there? Okay.
yeah, that's where I was like prompting you to.
Okay,
Now
I
you
missed
cover
that.
the
I'm
same
sorry.
2 spaces.
Yeah,
I'm trying to like hold the line there. Okay.
a little bit. Yeah,
So readying an action if the creature pops up in front of you, you're going to try to swing at it.
correct.
Who's next?
Nice Genevieve. If I do this, this
You'll-
this increases their range of readied actions, right?
Yeah, that's fine. If if a creature popped up there, it would probably have a very bad day.
Well, I mean, I didn't want it to pop up here, and then they couldn't do anything. So, and then Genevieve is in not great shape, so she's gonna cure wounds herself. Does anyone need healing? Ah, yes, it's Genevieve. Genevieve needs healing. Okay, she recovers 10.
Okay. Who's next?
She's still bloodied. Next is the Shatter. 30.
Several of you hear the scratchy skittering sounds underneath the floor, but no creature emerges. And tentatively, for the moment, we will come off of initiative as you lose track of them.
Brookroad wants one more ambush turn, so okay, no, that makes sense.
In fact, why don't we take the opportunity to have a short break here? You can get your coffee, get your bagel, and I can just stare at my map with my notes on it, and it looks awful.
Pasta I made for you guys at GDQ. That's my lunch. Yay.
Yay!
Go ahead and have your lunch. We'll reconvene in 15 minutes.
Cheers.
You didn't bring it back from GDQ, did you?
No, I made it again because my roommate wanted it and I was cooking.
Oh. No, I've just decided you brought it back from GDQ. It's
We
funnier.
ate it all. It was you guys devoured it. I would have brought it
Yeah.
back if I had any. I
Yeah.
probably would have eaten it on the way, and then McDowell would have been sad because I wouldn't have given it to him. I
Yeah.
don't.
There was an
I did-
extra bowl of the chili I made, and I just threw it away because nobody ate it.
Oh, I would have eaten it if I had
Oh.
known, but
If I had
think-
known, yeah, same.
that chili was amazing.
It was really
Yeah.
good chili.
You guys are keeping it for my food. I'm gonna step back.
I'm gonna go get a soda.
I have no snacks in the house. It's sad times.
The worst.
Just sitting here eating air.
Don't eat air. He's neutral good.
Air isn't neutral good. Makes you think air is neutral good.
Is he lawful good? I don't know.
Yeah, air would be lawful
Yeah,
good,
it's
of course.
chaotic evil.
I thought Mount Celestia was neutral good.
I had always assumed air was just like neutral because it kind of was monotheistic, covering all corners. But
We've established that air's realm is on Mount Celestia.
yeah,
And it's just become clear
that's,
to me
that's
that
my.
Raz doesn't know where Mount Celestia is.
I,
I,
mean, that's just
thought
my
it was
bias.
in the neutral good plane, but it's apparently not.
That's just my bias towards monotheistic gods. I always think that they're just true neutral.
What is the neutral? Where is? Let's see.
Also, I am so sorry about your snacks.
Yeah, it's hard times.
I'm sorry
Yeah,
for
no.
your loss.
I could have bought.
friends.
I was up at Wawa yesterday getting a sandwich. I could have got snacks for today, and I just didn't think about it. They have like Pringles and Slim Jims. Like I had my pick.
We had a friend's birthday party here yesterday, and we bought a veggie tray and 2 charcuterie boards that did not even get pulled out of the fridge. So I have all the snacks in the world.
That always happens. Why do we keep making these like meat and cheese trays for events, and then they just don't get? I mean, they get eaten after the fact because I go in there and get them. But
Usually they do. It's just this time we were too busy playing Twilight Imperium, and also we ordered a really good lunch. So
my wife makes all this food and puts all of it out, and then like at the last minute, she gets the idea to do like a meat and cheese tray. So she buys the stuff
no,
for
we
it.
always. I mean, we always do. Yeah.
Yeah, so she buys the stuff for it, but then she's like, I don't feel like putting it together, and it just sits in the fridge, and then I just have
Oh,
summer
we
sausage.
buy the pre-assembled ones at the grocery store.
No, she just
That's like
buys
Sandwich
blocks of
City.
cheese and pepperoni that I have to cut up.
I wish I'd cut the salami up. It is way too thick.
I like the mental image of Dessel just sitting there, just like snapping off this giant stick of salami.
No, it's like little slices, but they're not. They're small diameter wise, but they're really fucking thick. I have to turn in half to eat them. They're like maybe barely an inch in diameter.
I just texted my wife and said I have no snackies and sent her a frowny face emoji. So maybe when she comes home, she will bring me snackies.
Mm-hmm. As you do.
What good is being married if you can't make snackies materialize with a text message?
Yep.
My dogs are now staring at
Snacks.
me, and they also see that I have no snackies, which means they have no
Do
snackies.
they have snackies?
Well, they have like milk bones and stuff, but I didn't give them any.
I mean, you could eat a milk bone.
Why would I do that?
Trouble. Trouble, I want you to know, I was thinking of that GIF. Oh, Trouble's not here, or he's muted anyway.
I just have to. I'm not going to look at it. I just have to imagine he's posted a dancing Mario regarding my snacks. Like,
That's exactly what it is.
What would make you think that?
because it's Treble's. That's like. That's his
His
whole
only personality
personality.
trait.
Yeah.
He's become a one-trick pony, right? Like,
Nothing is left of the man except the dancing Mario gift. That's it. That's all he has is that, and you look like a guy who cares about stuff.
that's a new
That's
addition.
new. Yeah, that's new.
I got my DM last night with the Mario GIF.
My God.
It was really funny.
See that friggin' dancing Mario in my nightmares.
Kind of surprised Treble didn't learn how to do it so he could do it in real person.
The only thing that would be worse is if you took the dancing Mario gif and recaptioned it to say, "Have you checked your butthole?"
Why would you do that?
Because it's funny.
I wouldn't, because I'm not a hateful person.
Man.
So I've already asked Buttface to do that just now.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because he is a hateful person and it's funny.
You know, we kind of covered all the bases there.
The skeet bottom. My dogs are upset
you
that
don't
there's
even
no
have to-
snackies.
Honestly, you don't even have to do have you checked your butthole. All you got to do is put it ski up, bot up.
Get that bot up, yeah.
I have now unfortunately eaten all of the prosciutto out of the charcuterie report.
How is my lack of snacks a skill issue? What skill do I not possess?
Remember
snack
it?
bar.
Snacks? Remembering to buy
Memory.
snacks?
Memory, yeah.
That's not a skill issue. That's poor decision making.
Decision making is a skill,
It's poor resource management.
which is a skill.
Skill.
You have broadened the term skill issue to encompass things to the point where now the term is meaningless. Like how
I would
everybody
like to point
thinks
out that
iframes.
you literally listed actual skills just now.
What's animal handling is a skill.
Decision making is a skill that they teach you in school.
No, they don't teach you. That's the
I don't
problem.
do that in school. Yeah.
Well, they used to teach it in school, and then now they
I
teach
think
test
so.
scores. They teach test
Went to
scores.
better school than I did.
Nobody is born innately knowing how to decision make.
Yep, it is a skill, and some people
right.
are really bad at
I'm
it.
canceling the rest of this D&D session. This is now an intervention. Trouble.
Mhm.
I'm
You have a problem.
Canceling
you know,
is a skill.
you know what?
You have
Your
a problem,
argument would hold
and
more. Your argument
we're
would
your
hold more weight
friends,
if you
and
didn't
we care about
literally
you.
just list actual real world skills.
We're all worried about you, and we want to help. But
Listen, clearly
first-
Tribble is a man who cares about things.
first step to allowing us to help you is for you to admit that you have a problem.
It's not
But
my
it's
problem.
sounding
It's
an
yours.
awful lot like you're caring about things right now.
I care deeply about my good friend Treble, and I worry about
So he cares about
what he's turning
he cares about
into.
a thing.
It's not
He
my
cares about
problem. It's
things.
yours. So I don't know what to tell you.
So you're just in denial, and it hurts
No,
to see.
My use of the skill issue gift is not a problem for me. It's a problem for you. I don't see how that's my problem.
He was
You know,
so much less mouthy at the
It's
GDQ house.
Yeah. Well,
Was he?
Yeah.
also, they found out I don't like to be touched.
sounds
you
like a
hug at the end
skill
anyway.
Touch
issue.
you.
What?
Why were they trying to touch you at the GDQ house?
They weren't. We were like, they asked, "Is there any hard nose for?"
We were planning to
rooms.
do room escapes, and if some room escapes have, well, they'll like their actor will grab you or something. Raz has been tased at room escapes, which sounds awesome.
Jesus fucking
Tased.
Christ! What?
I went to a room that was an option, and we opted to not do that because that's stupid.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds
No, I
like a
wasn't
skill
tased.
issue.
Pain tolerance? Sure, I could believe that.
I was handcuffed to a pipe once, and by the time they finally found the key to unlock me, I was in so much pain. Just because my arm had fallen asleep, and like the handcuff was too tight or whatever. Meanwhile, my friend was like, I'm not gonna do that. And the guy's like, that's fine. Just like reach up and hold the pipe and don't let go until they find the key, and we won't put a handcuff on you. But by that point, I had already been handcuffed, so I'm like, I'm not gonna tell the guy
They
to.
give you that option?
No, he just laced me up. We knew ahead of time that was going to happen, like it was in our waiver, like they explained, but.
Okay.
The particular escape room that I did, it was for Christmas. It was a horror Christmas themed Krampus room, and there were 3 modes. There was mild, which was the people cannot touch you or interact with you in any physical way, and then there was scary, which is they're allowed to like scare you and steal your light or whatever, and then there was hardcore, which was they were allowed to tase you.
Jesus
And
fucking
I'm just like, why would you sign up for something like that? And apparently people thought it was like fun to be tased. And like, you're just basically giving these guys permission to assault you because like, that's what it was.
Yeah. Sounds fun.
And it wasn't even an escape room, really. It was just a series of rooms where the live actor tried to like encourage you with the solution every 2 seconds. Like, try this thing that we hadn't even gotten to that part of the room to check.
I mean, the escape room
It's
that
a
we went
terrible
to.
room.
Well, like, listen, that other room was a high bar because there was magnets and everything. And you know what? How do they work?
Magnets
Oh,
are
yeah.
Apparently
magic.
very well
Just
for
don't
escape
know.
rooms.
That was the best escape room I've ever been in. Like, that production value on that was on
I
point.
feel like you could improve that escape room by tasing us. Like if they just
No, you really can't.
like we had to put
No,
together
I
that
really
clock. Like if you finished constructing the clock and it electrocutes the shit out of you, that would have been more tactile. I feel.
Like, you look like a guy who wants to be tased.
Do we have everybody back? We're still waiting on somebody.
Well, Trouble is here.
Okay,
McDowell is here.
Raz
Vessels
is
here.
here.
so we're just waiting on Chris.
No, Chris.
I'm still working my way through these salamis, though.
They're really thick, so you have to chew them a lot.
having a salami issue.
They are really hard to chew.
Oh, I would like while I was gone. So there's a restaurant in the town where I live that apparently the owner got into some financial problems, a bit of a gambling issue. But they make they have like a grill. It's a steakhouse, but like they also butcher their own meat and they make summer sausage. And I guess they're closing, and now I can't get summer sausage from there anymore, and that makes me sad.
Sounds like a skill issue. DancingMario.gif.
It is, but not on my part.
You know what I appreciated?
I literally just said the owner.
I sat
has a
down at the
gambling-
table and lamented I didn't have snacks. And some of my friends were like, "Man, that sucks. I feel your pain, Brick
It
Road."
does suck.
Not Treble. Treble went for the Dancing Mario. I must
I
mock my
literally
friend's pain.
I gifted you Norp.
I must blame Brick Road for his inadequacies with a dead-eyed... What is this dance he's even doing? It's like the Carlton. I have a long memory.
No, you don't.
I know how many Dancing Marios I need to pay you back for.
Demonstrably false. Demonstrably false.
I could say any number and it could be correct.
Yeah.
If you said negative 14, that would be wrong.
It would be correct in Celsius.
That's not how that works.
You can't prove that.
Credibility loss. I literally can.
Sounds
We
like
need
a
you to
skill
show us the
issue.
math, please. We need you to show.
your part.
All I hear is him like listing like things that are constantly actually skill issues, and then they're skill issues on his part. That's all I've
Okay,
heard
so
in this
now-
conversation.
Now I have finished the salami.
You know what's not a skill issue for Brick Road? The brain damage he clearly received as a child. That's not a skill issue.
Wow.
In fact,
They
that's
were-
not a laughing matter.
They're quite good. I'm now working my way through these crackers.
It's fine. Next time I'm in an escape room with you, you can just put me in the combat wheelchair.
Don't bring a wheelchair to an escape room.
All right. Good. Everybody's back now.
Destil, are you now just like binging crackers?
No,
Are
I'm
you eating-
I'm having noise gate on this mic. Oh.
Do you have just crackers, like crackers with like cheese and salami? And
I don't
ate
hear
the-
you
I already
crunching
ate
in
the cheese and I already ate the cheese and salami. If you've been here for this, you've heard it.
you
I-
didn't make them into little sandwiches?
No, they're already
You're a
the salami
monster.
were already hard enough to chew on their own.
It's not that I hear it. It's that I'm now imagining you with like a ream of like Ritz crackers, and you're just gonna sit there and eat 72 of them.
And this is a problem.
Well,
Why?
it's not
And
wrong.
I'm concerned.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Raz, you look like a guy who's
A lot
concerned
of
about things.
crackers. I'm concerned about Destil's health. I don't know.
All right.
Destil regularly bikes. He's fine.
Yeah, you and my wife. No, my
The
wife is
third
fine.
creature does not emerge
Like-
again from the shadows beneath your feet, but as you move about the space, you realize it's never far away. The skittering becomes a kind of pervasive sensation as you move throughout here. And not only that, but you can't tell how many individual creatures there might be lurking.
Thanks, I hate this place even more now.
That's fun for you. What's next?
We run away.
To where?
I guess
Did
we
we
need to get
ever
our hand
did we
back.
ever check the room we woke up in? We never did go back and check that.
No, we
But
did
it
not.
was behind it, yeah.
There's a whole bunch of doors too.
We haven't even gotten anywhere on this map.
You
let's be real.
have not.
There's a
You've
lot.
kind of just made your way to the south. Well, made your way towards the bottom of the map. I don't know if it's south or not.
It is if you say it is.
Do dwarves in 5e even have underground direction sense, or is that not a thing they can do anymore?
I don't think they can.
Has
I mean,
anybody
it
ever
was
played a
relative to
dwarf
the-
in any of my Flumph games ever?
No.
10
Once upon a
years
time I did.
and not one dwarf?
Not even one.
Adric was a dwarf.
I can't think of one. Yeah,
In
Yes,
the very
thank you, Brick Road.
first
That was the
campaign.
joke.
yeah.
That was a joke, Brick. That was the joke. Thank you, Brick Road.
That was a joke.
That was the joke.
It was a very funny joke.
I mean,
Never
sounds like
been
a skill issue on your part.
more disappointed
Trouble,
with all of
stop.
you.
Hey,
What's
don't
next?
Killing is a skill, but it's one that I choose not to practice.
No, I was talking about him. It was his. Yeah.
Genevieve is opening this door.
Is it a door?
It's a door.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Open
Let's,
it up.
Let's go this way.
On the other side of
Opening
it,
is not a skill.
you can turn two directions. If you turn right, you notice that the tunnel changes in composition. When you turn right and look down, no longer does the walls just disappear up into a darkness, but it's actually a tunnel, like a stone-carved tunnel, in that direction. If you look left at this T-junction, you're looking down a staircase, going down.
So this is a tunnel over here.
Yes, when you look that direction, it's very clear that the walls and the floor of that tunnel are made with different kind of material, and you can physically see the ceiling overhead. You're not just walking underneath an expanse of darkness.
That's interesting. And then these stairs, well, I suspect I know where they go, but
They go down.
yeah. We'll tell everybody, like, there's a path over here. And then this might lead out. But it might not.
It might. Or it might not.
Thanks, I literally just said that.
I know. I was affirming your guess because it sounded good.
Oh, super confirming. It's definitely a skill.
I'm not doing it this time.
No, I'm just. No,
I've stopped. I've stopped.
No, you haven't.
I
Here's,
would-
here's
I
my
mean-
question, Genevieve.
Yeah.
What happens to our body parts if we leave with numbers on them?
I mean, we probably shouldn't leave. We're still looking for that. So
Yeah.
we should just note that this is here.
So, Genevieve, what was the last numbers you had recorded?
Oh, I've stopped recording numbers. Like, we can reference that by walking back here.
Again, what was the last? Do you not have the last numbers that you had recorded?
Well, now you're asking the player, and the player has stopped recording that because we can reference it at any point.
Right, but I'm asking like what was the last number when we were in the room there? I was just curious.
Well, I mean, we've moved stairs since, so I have 912572, and they're all wrong because we.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to. I just 9-1. Okay, that's
Yeah,
that's
but-
what I wanted to know.
That's nice.
Glad we got that cleared up. What's next?
Let's go this way.
Downstairs?
Why don't we?
Sure.
Let's go in this room, since there's no stairs.
Fine.
This is the door that
I mean,
Hugo attempted to open a few moments ago, then caused the shadow creatures to find you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they already know we're here.
Okay.
I'd rather not let more of them out if we could avoid it.
I mean, okay.
But who knows? Like, this could all just connect anyway. So.
The reason I was like, we were exploring the places we could go without going downstairs is what we were trying to do.
Yeah.
That is
We will-
impossible looking at this map.
Well, I see several places we can go. Like here, we haven't looked down here. I think there's some stairs right
That's
here.
stairs there, probably.
We
I
have
think it's
this
safe to
whole-
assume that nothing really goes downstairs.
Yeah.
I
It's
mean,
more just controlling the counter.
going downstairs and then coming back upstairs should not increment your counter. And we don't even know what that does anyway.
Okay, so where are we going?
I'd still like to go down.
Is Genevieve going down the stairs?
I'll commit.
You'll commit. Genevieve is blue.
Oh no, what does that condition do?
You're just blue.
You're depressed.
I'm just.
You get afflicted with abidi abidi.
Oh no.
The
You
worst
go
disease.
down the stairs into this nice little room that does something like this.
See, this is interesting, she says, back to nobody she can see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And she'll come back up and describe what she saw.
Okay.
Looks like the passageway down here, over here, leads across. And okay, all right. That's confusing and distressing.
Yeah,
Like I said,
fair.
I hate this place.
Actually, this looks like it makes sense.
It actually does make sense, but yeah,
Which
this
is
is like the one
also
room that,
distressing.
like, logically makes sense.
Is it more or less distressing that it makes sense?
Question: are all these rooms like featureless and like?
Pretty much. The walls are this smooth stone, and you haven't come across any rooms that have been furnished in any way. The
Right.
features that you found have all been stairs, doors, or in two places you found the indentations, one on the floor and one in that alcove that had etchings.
And there wasn't any sort of indentation down here, was there?
No.
I have light. I should be able to see far enough, but
Yeah, when you
And then
walk
what
down
if I
there,
went
you
o-
just see what you see. That's the path goes forward ahead about, what is that, like 20, 25
it's
feet or
like
so?
20 feet,
45.
yeah. And there's nothing in this area here, then I'll come back.
Nope. And then you just got stairs at the end of that, and you've turned around and come back up.
Yeah, I'll come back. I'm not
Need to peer down this way and figure that's the next place to go.
And it opens up into a nice little room ahead of you. And you have option of going ahead to stairs down or taking a left to stairs up. And then the room opens up to the side. There's a door and more stairs and more stairs. And as you're stepping into this room, the skittering sounds underfoot are your omnipresent companions.
I can't hear him.
Oh, that's true. You are blissfully unaware of your omnipresent companions.
Yay!
Genevieve doesn't like it.
And then I will go across the room to this door because
Oh, I'm gonna spend a minute to mend Boswick because he has no
Okay. So yeah, you've got four
I
stairs
will-
coming off this
I
room
will
and the
delay
door
that.
that Hugo is in front of.
I will wait for
Hooray.
her to mend Boswick because
Okay.
Boswick
One-
is a friend and is friend shaped.
Boswick is
1
friendship.
minute. 1 minute were required.
And once Boswick
He
is
is better.
repaired,
Okay, now I will
Now you can ambush us.
I will test the door.
and it's not locked, it's got the same kind of handle on it. There might be shadow monsters on
Pull
the
it
other side,
open?
but you can't hear them.
I pull open and invite the shadow monsters into my life.
And the hallway continues ahead of you, breaks off into some stairs going up to the right, and then eventually the hallway itself turns off to the right at the far end.
Which way do these stairs go?
The ones in front of you go down, the ones behind you here go up.
All right, let's regroup, guys.
Yeah, where did the? Oh, you're over here. We're being a bit flatter.
And Alistair's following.
Okay. And when you guys are coming into the large room where Hugo's, excuse me, coming in where Hugo's standing, everyone's coming in through the door, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you regroup in the room.
I'm gonna start moving up these stairs to see what's up here.
Okay. Geppa is this color.
I believe I am P this week.
Okay. Come up these stairs
So
into this cramped little room, and it goes around a corner, and you find another set of stairs also leading up.
Whee!
And you head up those
I
stairs
go above. Yes.
as
For
well.
repeat purposes, I end up.
Okay.
all right, so you. I need to know, Brickroad.
Yeah.
Are we doing what is that level in Vampire Survivors where you go down and then up or down and then like things happen?
Are you?
The tower? Yeah. Is
All
that
the
what we're
information's
doing?
on the task.
We haven't been given a task.
Well, all the information's on the task.
All right,
Find
I'll
your
accept-
missing body parts. Your
I
time
will-
starts now.
I'm sorry, Trevor, are you confused about what you should be doing in this dungeon?
No.
Okay. What's
Are you
next?
more confused or less confused at Brick Road?
I mean, let's just fill in the map here, right?
So Geppa's heading through the doorway. There's more stairs leading up. And then behind you have this little alcove, but it's featureless. There's nothing in it.
Did y'all bring the candles with you? How long do candles?
Yeah,
last?
the candles are. Alistair took his candles back.
I'm going to say the candles are lit unless you choose to snuff them. I'm not going to... Last thing I want to do is
I'm-
track the wax content of individual candles.
Yeah,
While
who
I'm
wants a candle?
in the middle of the party, I am moving in complete darkness.
Do you want to be in complete darkness?
Yeah, things have
Okay,
bothered me.
Then I will
He's-
And
not.
I will.
He's
I'll go
also-
ahead and make a stealth check. I'm going to try and move quietly, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. And Geppa, as you get further and further away from the group and further away from the light that they're carrying, you are more and more cognizant of the skittering sounds that seem to be just underneath, as though there's a crawl space beneath the floor.
Okay, that's a 16 on stealth to move quietly.
And you are
I'm going
moving silently.
to take a look up here.
Okay. And you step up the stairs. Why did I design it this way, that I have to track it in two separate places? Why did I do that? I'm immediately seeing how I can better track all this information, but like
Be great
diminishing
for the
returns.
next time you run this dungeon.
Right. You step up into a smallish square room with two more staircases going off in either direction.
I'm going to tell Hugo remote to link. I'll probably be right back. Probably. And I'm going to go this way.
I'm going to go up those stairs.
Okay, this makes no sense.
And it heads up into a larger room. When you reach the top of the stairs, ahead of you is a closed door. And then off to your left, you see the passage continues where the room narrows down into a 5-foot hallway.
Okay. I'll go to here and open this door.
Okay? And when you open the door, around the corner, you can see the light that Alistair is casting down to the bottom of the stairs.
And then just for your record keeping, I'll go up these stairs.
Okay. So Geppa
Like I said, I'll be right back.
went around in the big circle.
I'd like to try something.
What would you like to try?
So Alistair and Rubina
Okay.
are going to go down this flight of stairs. And then we're going to go down this flight of stairs.
Okay.
And then we're going to go check and see what our number says on the wall. And Alistair does speak Old Itharian.
Okay, bear with me 1 second. I need to grab the right color here. Yeah, you need to... I don't have this in my notes, but I imagine like old Etherian scripts using like essentially Roman numerals. And I
Sounds
have
like something we would do.
Rubina is yellow, just because nobody else is using yellow. And you just check the numbers on the alcove.
Yeah.
The eye is at 9. The ears are at 2. The toe is at 0. The head of hair is at 5. the hand is at 13, and the tongue is at 0.
Okay, so now, come find us if we die. I'm gonna go down this flight of stairs,
Okay.
come this way, and go down this flight of stairs. We're gonna go check the numbers again, specifically the toe and the tongue.
You cannot go that way. That is not a path.
Oh, you're right.
This is a tunnel. So you went down to.
Okay,
Went
that's
down
fine.
2 to get here.
Yeah, then we'll go up this flight
Okay.
and then back around the check. So they should be at maybe -1, maybe 0. Depends on if they go down further.
Now you have the eye at 9, the ears at 2, the hair at 5, the hand at 13. The toe and the tongue are both at 1, but the numerals are inverted. As though they would have been etched there upside down.
Yeah, they're
Oh, -1. Got you.
Yeah. Okay, so hold on.
When he's done, I want to go.
Okay, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna go down, puts us at -2. We're gonna go up, goes to -1. We're gonna go up again, goes to 0. We're gonna verify that, and then we're gonna go this way and back into this room.
So you want to verify that you're both at 0 as you come back around, and then you're going to rejoin the
Yeah.
party.
Yes.
And
then
Rubina
we're
is
going to
following
explain
along with great interest. She seems like she's in a state of hyper alertness, and it's probably tearing her up inside that she can't bark orders at you constantly.
Genevieve has an idea. She wants to try it.
I heard Leo had an idea, and Genevieve has an idea.
Yep, I'll cue it.
I want to go to this room right here, and I want to check the room feature that we haven't checked.
Which is what?
You said there was a similar room feature to this in this
In the room where you
that we
woke
didn't
up,
look
yes,
at.
Genevieve was laying
Yes.
at it. She looked at it. She didn't do anything to interact with it.
Yes,
That's
I
what
want
wanted
to.
to do. I wanted to
Yes.
go back to that.
I want to. I'll follow you, and we can take a. So
Okay.
going down
Well,
some stairs.
We're gonna go this particular path because Genevieve wants to get to 0. She knows she's at 5, so 4.
Oh, okay, back up. lots of stuff moved to lots of places, and I started to hear numbers come at me, and I got scared. Leo,
Okay.
what path are you taking to the room?
Going down these stairs.
Yeah.
Straight across. Down these stairs.
You're taking the most direct path. Genevieve, what
Yes.
path are you taking?
So Genevieve's gonna go 1, 2, 3 down, 4 down, 5 down, which should put her at 0.
Okay. You guys get into the room, and the rest of you are waiting back in the big room for them to return?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there anything visually different here?
Yeah, looking at the etchings on the floor, the 6 objects are still there. And next to the eye is the numeral 7. The ears are at 2. The toe is at 0. The hair is at 0. The hand is at 13. And the tongue is at 0.
Are there any other exits from this room?
There was a door in the back.
There's this one.
Okay. I'm gonna open it just to peek in.
Okay. And you peek in. And the whole time you guys are moving, you're hearing the skittering sounds beneath your feet.
Yeah.
And it peeks around
We're not
corners. Like this.
Is the indentation actually a button?
No.
No, it's just a receptacle that.
When you
puts a
first
number-
looked at it, they were just round circles because they were zeros, but you didn't know they were zeros yet. And then you assumed they were
okay.
buttons, and before you had a chance to press them, people yelled at you. And I was like, they should not have yelled at you. That wasn't nice of them.
Rude.
What's next?
Okay.
Actually, I got to make a check here. Okay, go ahead.
But so Genevieve would then conclude if getting everything to 0 was the solution, they would have solved it when they had started, and so that must not be. So there must be some other thing that they have to do.
Well, I was like +11, so I didn't start at 0.
Everybody
Because-
started
No, we
at 0.
all started in this room at 0 because they all look like buttons, as Brick just said. But now
No.
they all look very different, and so all the numbers are changed.
I can guarantee you I didn't start at 0 because we came up to this room, we got here, and then I did 5 laps, and I got to 11.
No, before we even left this room here, these all said 0.
I'm going to confirm that Resiner is correct. Everybody started at 0. When you
That
woke
is
up
what
in the
you're
room,
saying.
there were 6 zeros.
What I was actually
Got
trying
you.
to test right now is the goal to get to 0. And it can't be, because otherwise we would have landed on the goal in the salt state. So, Genevieve takes her book out and she strikes that one off the list.
Okay, what's next?
I would go back.
Okay, what path are you using to get back?
The most direct one.
Okay, so Genevieve is climbing up 2 flights of stairs to get back.
Genevieve, do you explain your why it's not 0 theory when you get back?
She explains everything in exacting detail, and you get bored after about a minute of it.
And Alistair says you're
She goes
wrong.
for 4 more minutes.
The goal was not to get to 0. The goal was probably to leave at 0, given that we have to go up and down these stairs. Getting to 0 by taking the most direct route is not going to happen. And so by the naive adventure, they enter, they go up and down stairs, they try to leave, and then they probably die.
Why do they die?
Because that's what happens in dungeons.
Because
Duh,
Alistair is
embarrassment.
Alistair is the most fatalist mind.
Is there
Dramatic irony.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Or most likely you just leave and you don't get your item back if you're not at 0. That's my thinking, and I've seen no evidence contrary to that.
You haven't seen evidence to support that either.
Well, I've seen Leo get over 10 and, nothing happened.
Well, I mean, Genevieve says, oop, I'm hitting the wrong thing. There we go. I mean, this should be pretty easy to do, because if you start at 0, you just come up the stairs, then you just go down the stairs, and then you leave.
I think we should just continue to look at the place, explore, and see if anything shakes loose.
Hopefully not more of those
Agreement.
shadow creatures. They can stay wherever they are.
There's at least one of them.
Can we fill this in? Can Genevieve just do this?
Do what?
Reveal this corridor.
Oh, it should already be revealed.
Yeah.
Was not, but okay.
I wonder why I see
Okay.
Fog of War differently than you guys do.
'Cause you see it
It's-
as a gradient. We see it as a very stark,
Oh.
visible
I've
black.
I've
Sounds like a
noticed
skill
that
issue.
your you actually
definitely
see
not.
slightly less fog of war than we do.
What's next?
Yeah, but I see that the pathway turns off to the right up there. I feel like that's our next move.
Is that where you're
What
headed?
say you?
Yeah, let's go.
that sounds good.
Any directions is good as
Hugo,
the other.
coming up around the corner, you have this small little zigzaggy sort of room. And the hallway beyond ends in a door, but there's another staircase leading down to the room you've already been into.
Wait for the rest of my party to catch up before proceeding toward the door.
Okay.
I think we're mostly caught up here.
Well, it's I see 20 to 30 feet between people. It's okay, guys. And Hugo tests the door.
On the other side of the door, you have your option of 2 staircases. One goes down and one goes up.
Yay. I like having options.
Choices.
Choices are very paralyzing for me. Size pulls out a coin, flips it.
Nah, just go down, Genevieve says.
What did the coin do?
It
Landed on its edge, rolled down the stairs.
did. It did because Hugo's bad at gambling, remember?
Too bad. So you're going down?
Yeah.
Okay, let me. Hugo is green. The most greeniest.
I like green. Green is good.
It's not easy though.
Okay.
True.
And heading down the stairs brings you to another T-junction, ending in a door and also a path off to your right. So far, Hugo's the only one who's gone down these stairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the T junction and shine the light down this way.
You
Genevieve
shine the
will
light
go
into a largest room. Genevieve's going down the stairs.
Yes.
Okay. And Leo?
Yeah, I'm going down the stairs.
Okay.
Just kind of stay.
Yeah,
I wonder if I, like,
I'll follow with the back.
I wonder what the the point is where like the number takes over. Like if you're standing in there, does it just like rapidly flip back and forth between numbers, standing in the middle of the staircase?
What's next? 3 of you have gone down these stairs. Hugo, heading into this room,
Yeah.
you see more sets of stairs going up, and then the set of stairs ahead of you going down.
Is this a wall that separates this room, or is this like an overlook that you can actually drop down and not use the stairs?
Looks like an overlook. This is the first kind of... Yeah, you can stand up the top and look at the room beneath you.
That's strange. That's strange, right? Genevieve says.
Yeah.
A little strange.
I wonder if we jump down, if it will not decrement.
Is that
I mean,
a?
it doesn't seem like that's necessary, but
Yeah, there are alcoves on either side of the room, but they're featureless when you look into them.
Okay.
Was this alcove also featureless?
Which one? Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Go ahead and double back over to this door. I want to hit this door before I
Opening this
hit
door,
a stairway. Yeah.
you have more choices. Stairs up, stairs down, a path ahead, or more stairs down.
Is this another overlook situation or no?
This one is not.
Okay, yeah, no, I see the difference in color. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Looking at the
You
top
said
of these
door
stairs is a door at the top.
A door at the top of those stairs?
Yep,
Alcove or
that's a passageway that continues.
yep, shine my light down that way.
And you illuminate a nice long hallway and the room at the far end with another door.
Have we seen any other writing on the walls besides the changing numbers?
Only those the etching on the floor in the room where you first appeared, and then the etching in the alcove in the room that you passed through. That was it.
And both of those etchings seem to display the same information.
It looked the same to you, yes.
All right, you know my opinions on stairs.
Watch out for them.
Good for your butt.
Exactly.
I warned you about stairs, bro.
I was going to go for that one, but
So where are you going next?
Down this hallway.
Are you three, Rubina, Gepa, and Alistair, are you content to stay on this landing for now?
yeah.
Okay.
Just to cut down
Yeah,
your,
kind of.
So we are...
cut down your over the amount of work you have to do to track levels. I'm fine with that right now.
I think you should do as many transitions as possible.
I already did that as soon as we found the stairway.
Yeah, I think...
Genevieve does
literally the first thing I did.
this. This is what she does. Ah, no, she
Oh,
doesn't.
Genevieve
Literally
vanishes.
the first thing I
No,
did.
no one knows what happened to her.
She's gone forever.
So Hugo, you're entering the room at the end of this hallway?
Yes.
It's kind of a squarish room with stairs leading down in a tunnel and then another archway at the far end. And it doubles back as well.
I don't know how close I had to be to see you, so I'm gonna.
So you've got a closed door here and then an open hall or an open archway here.
Yeah, Hugo's gonna check the door first, then see the stairways down. and
Stairs
just like,
down.
nope.
It's anti-stairs.
What about over here?
This connects up and it goes up these stairs to the room that is on the same level as you.
I hate that sentence.
And yet
Don't we
it is
all?
true.
Doesn't Hugo hates this whole place, and then he's gonna peer through the archway with his light.
And looking in this room, there's one other exit off to the right, leading to stairs heading up.
Jennifer's going to ask Hugo, realizing that he can only hear a little bit. So she'll speak carefully. She'll say, "What's worse, this place or making that metal for that armor in our class last week?"
Oh, this place.
This
Really?
place.
I could not get it right, though.
This did steal
Oh.
your ears off of your head.
Yeah. Class didn't steal my ears off my head.
What's next?
She seems kind of sheepish that she didn't think about that, and she stops talking.
Thank God. So you've got stairs going up
And
in front of you there.
You say stairs going up, you say.
Correct.
Well, I'm out of options. I have no choice but to stairs.
Are we stairsing? What happened? What's
you go-
Leo doing? Leo's running back and forth.
I'm trying to keep up with them.
Okay,
That's all.
got it.
In case they get dogged.
You're hearing the skittering creatures around you, but they have not come. They have not resurfaced as of yet.
I would like 2 stairs now, Brick Road.
Stairs up.
Yep.
And it goes up to a very narrow hallway, ending at another T-junction. And Genevieve follows.
Leo, isn't this... And she points at this door and says, "I think that might be the room where we started."
That can't possibly be true. And
And
then
yet,
Hugo rounds the corner,
when you open
opens
the door-
and he says, "Air's fucking shadow," that these people can hear from all the way over there.
But which he himself cannot hear.
Alright, so I'm gonna start looking up this way to try and fill in our mental map of the place.
So you're just going, okay, let me get my... This part of the map is fun.
Okay,
No!
so
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
So you
No, it gets
got
so
up
much
one
more.
set of
Okay, go
stairs to this
here.
landing.
no.
Okay, and then
No.
again, I don't have any light right now. We can go up to here.
Okay. And it
Is there-
rounds
can I
a
see
corner
more
and it
here?
continues up.
Go
I hate
to here.
And at the top of this stair is a door.
Oh, cool. Can I get that door?
You sure can. You're all
Pretty
alone in the darkness.
I'm gonna listen at the door.
I mean, we're complaining about this, but this is actually, like, physically possible.
This is the part that makes
what do
sense. Listening
Yeah,
at the
what do I
door, you
hear
can't hear
listening at the
anything
door?
special. You're just cognizant of the skittering around you.
I'm gonna go ahead and open the door. And
This
step
is
in.
not a featureless room. In this
Oh, my,
room,
found features.
there is a very dim illumination, a large bubble in the center, floating above the ground. Inside of the bubble is floating an eye, 2 ears, a pinky toe, a head of hair, 1 metallic hand, and a tongue.
I'm gonna mentally tell Alistair, "Hey, I found all our stuff."
Do you see? Do I have a way to reply back?
Two-way communication.
Do you see any numbers or counters? Is there any difference in the body parts? Like we know
It's
Leo's been walking around.
just the bubble.
They're just kind of floating in a bubble in midair.
I'm gonna leave that as it is and walk back down.
Okay. I did that
Can
correctly.
Genevieve get the current numbers?
Give me a...
And I think
Let me... So Genevieve wants to look at the current numbers.
Yeah.
As of the end of Geppa's little adventure, the eye is at 9, the ears are at 2, the toe is at 0, the hair is at 2, the hand is at 13, and the tongue is at 0.
okay. I think we should go get the others and go into that room as a group. So we haven't found anything else that has any. Everything else is undifferentiated, non-Euclidean dungeon.
Do we want to try to go in there with everybody at 0?
That's
I mean,
what
I just-
I'm thinking. Which means you got to get the -3. Well, maybe not necessarily negative.
No,
3.
if you can get into this room with 0, then you could go down 1 and then up 1. And the nearest.
Yeah, Alistair and Rubina are gonna go down one and then
Let's check
up
this.
one.
Okay, so let me take care of Alistair and Rubina. Went down the stairs and then through those 2 doors, up the second
And then
stair.
up the
Okay.
stairs. Yeah.
Let's.
I'm gonna go down a flight of stairs.
Yep.
Gonna go down. I'm gonna go to here. This is the last thing we've looked at.
These
This is up?
stairs, they go up, yes.
Yeah, I was gonna go up these flight of stairs.
And they go up into this room.
Gonna go up a flight of stairs. Hey, Leo.
So you went
Hey.
down the first flight, then up the second flight, and found Leo
Yes.
again.
Yep, and I'll tell them everything we found over on the other team.
Hugo was just grousing this whole time, just hating every moment of this.
Dear Diary, I was in the worst dungeon all day.
Basically,
There were no dogs at all.
dogs need to be
Everybody-
pet.
Everybody knows what they need to do for this idea, then, right?
So
Jeff,
what's-
you can just go down 1 and then down 2, and that should be 0.
So Genevieve went down 1 and then down 2. Through these
Unless
2
there's
doors.
something crazy right here.
Nope, just
Okay, there's
stairs.
not. Like a bottomless pit.
All right. So what is my number right now?
Looking at the etchings on the ground, the hand is at 12. I got to step away for 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Sorry about this.
I think he said mine was at 9, so I know how to do my path.
The ears.
Okay,
Where were the ears at? I missed it.
we could just do it like one at a time.
Okay. Yeah, but you
Okay.
can just do loop, do loop, do loop until you're here.
Yeah, loop-de-loop would do it right there.
Eyes would do that. Ears are at 2, so you could just do what Genevieve did and go straight there.
Ears
Wait,
are at
is-
2?
Yeah.
6,
Okay.
So
I thought Genevieve didn't think the goal was to get to 0.
Well, maybe
you're
it's
gonna
to
take
get,
one for the
maybe
team
it's,
and go into 10.
maybe
We're gonna-
it's to get to
we'll
this
fight you.
room with 0.
we'll fight you.
Stop being snotty, please.
We'll fight you.
We gotta try everything.
Yeah, it's a good. It's a good idea, and it's a
Yeah.
good thing. So we're gonna try
And
it.
I actually don't think it was Genevieve's idea. I think somebody else came up with this. It sounds plausible, so let's do it.
That's what Chris said. Thought we had to leave with 0, but now that we found the thing, I think going in here with 0 might be the
Yeah.
thing.
That's the other
Otherwise,
thing
I
is-
don't know what number we would pick. Like,
Exactly. Like, there's nothing else that describes the numbers anywhere.
I think the intent is that you're gonna do what we did, and you'll have a ridiculous result.
Well,
and
yeah,
then you have
exactly.
to solve it. Yeah.
Because let's be honest, like, Brick knows we're not just going to follow the straight path out of the dungeon.
Gotta get our corners, because otherwise, then we miss. We
Well,
miss loot.
you literally can't, because these rooms right here are as far as you could go without taking stairs.
But also, Brookroad is also always telling us, man, like the magic items you guys missed in that dungeon.
I think like 85% of that is trolling.
No, it's more than that.
I bet we do miss things, but I can't imagine that we miss like all of the things.
You're assuming we'd get a good magic item anyway.
Yeah, because we never actually try to get one in a
Yeah.
dungeon.
I don't know the last time we've gotten gold in this game. I need it for my armor, and so does Hugo.
Well, this is
Me too.
All right.
Very
Sorry
Hugo's,
about
intentional.
that.
Hugo's got a paycheck. Hugo's getting
Me too.
paychecks, man.
Yeah, that's a lot of paychecks for a plate mail.
I was trying to make it through the rest of the session without making another cup of tea, but I just could not hack it.
Understood.
Is that why you needed to see? Because you were hacking it?
I'm still kind of fighting the con crud that I picked up.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it was your
Making me
fault.
We feel better soon. Well,
I
shit.
feel fine.
Fuck
I
it.
just I'm like froggy and I've been talking for hours. All right. What's next? Sorry about that.
Well, we were doing the math to get in the room to 0.
Okay. So let's start with Leo. Does Leo have a plan?
Yes. So just to verify my number, just make sure, because like the last time I heard was 9.
The eye is at 9, looking at the
Okay.
etching.
All right. So if I go
Say what you're doing as you're. I'm trying to follow
I
along
know,
with your
but,
hand,
like,
but
Right. I'm not gonna commit to it, like, because I had something and then like something else was pointed out to me. So 8. So let's do like 8, 7,
Mhm.
6, 5, 4.
You're counting faster than you're moving.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll start over. All right, I'm at 9. This is 8.
Yes.
This is 7. This is 6. This is 5. This is 4. This is 3, 2,
Do this.
1.
No. Sorry. And then turn this
Yeah.
way, and then go down. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and then that should be 0.
all right. I'm gonna make 2 dice rolls here.
I don't like that.
Leo,
Yeah.
give me a Constitution saving throw. You ran down a lot of stairs,
Oh, okay.
and I'm assuming you were at your like monk running pace.
Yeah, Leo doesn't go anywhere slowly.
No, he's going
Uh,
downstairs.
Yeah, I went downstairs. for
Okay.
most of it, but that is a Constitution of 12.
Listen, I know D&D's not physics, but I've walked down 9 flights of stairs before in my life, and I know what it feels like.
Yeah,
Okay,
going down
Leo's
hurts
not
as well as going up.
Leo's not 40 and kind of fat like
Wow.
the rest of us.
Listen to this
Jesus
guy.
Christ, dude.
What? I
too
said like
personal.
all of
I'll
us.
have you know I'm 43, thanks. Just turned 43 last week.
I thought you were like 41.
No, I was 2 years ago.
Brickroot is a year older than I am.
Time makes no sense.
I
I'm
turned 40 this
41.
year.
All right, does Hugo have a plan to get into that room?
With my marker of 2 along the ears.
I will confirm, looking at the etching, you are at 2.
Then this is an easy peasy for me. 1 and 2 puts me at 0.
Does Geppa have a plan? Or does Geppa even care about entering that room at 0?
Not really, actually. I'm gonna just this once. We're gonna humor them. So I'm just walking at my normal walking pace. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go down 1, 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna double check to make sure I'm at 10 where I expect to be,
Yes, when you look at the etching, the hand is at 10.
and then I will do that 5 more times. Just
Okay.
nice, easy walking pace, and then I will do that, and then I will do that.
Okay. And after a few minutes of his leisurely sojourn, actually, I gotta make some rolls real quick. For Geppa. After Geppa's leisurely sojourn, he joins you all back in the bubble room.
Mm-hmm.
So now what do we do?
Hugo speaks to the bubble and says, "Please give me my ears back."
You don't know if they heard you or not, but they are ears, so it's possible.
Can
Hugo
we?
touches the bubble.
When you touch the bubble, it feels like a soap bubble. Like your hand passes through it, and you feel that kind of wet, soapy feeling as you break the surface tension of water.
Does the bubble does not pop, right?
It doesn't burst. Your hand just goes into it.
Hugo's gonna reach and try and grab his ears.
Roll 3d8.
Sure.
You instead grab 24 ears. Oh no.
13.
No, I actually need to see the d8s. Where did you roll them?
Oh, 3, 6, and 4.
3, 6, and 4. Okay.
Okay. I didn't. Okay, I thought you were looking for a total.
Oh, no, I sorry. I just wanted to look at the numbers.
Oh,
Nobody else, or Hugo doesn't hear this because his ears are floating in a bubble in front of him.
yeah.
Everybody else hears a kind of gravelly voiced, unseen magic mouth speak the phrase, "Target acquired."
Oh God.
Hugo, you pull your ears out of the bubble and you're holding them. And looking at them now, tattooed on the inside of each one is the old Etherine numeral 10, inverted.
I think you need -10 there, Hugo.
And you're just holding your ears in your hand.
Hugo
Maybe-
sighs.
Maybe if you get the -10, you can reattach them. You want to try that?
Sure.
Maybe we'll reach in and look at her hair.
Or maybe
Let's finish up what
Yeah,
Hugo
let's
wants to
try
try with his ears first. What do you do with your ears? You're just holding them right now.
I'm gonna first try to press them back against my ear, the sides of my head.
And when you
some kind of
do, they
doofus.
it's an extremely not unpleasant experience, but certainly an alarming one as your ears adhere back into place and you can hear again, but the tattoo remains on each one.
Hell,
Oh,
now I
that's
can't
strange.
see if I can't see if these things change the numbers now.
You can
That-
no longer see the tattoos on your own ears now.
Wait. This is a question, and it's gonna sound really weird, but can you take them back off?
I'm not going to try.
You can try with your
Okay.
hair, Genevieve.
I mean, I'm not gonna put it on until this is 0. Let's experiment.
Okay,
with this.
Geppa, come with me. I want to
Sure.
I want to try something real quick.
Yep.
I'm going to go up these
Oh.
stairs.
Okay.
Watch my ears as I go up the stairs.
Sure.
Are you going
I will
up with him,
form my
Geppa?
link and let you know. Yep, I am totally watching your ears. I just went up a flight of stairs.
You guys get to the top
What
of the
is
stairs?
tattooed on your ears?
And tattooed on each ear are the old Etherine numeral for 10, but it's been inverted.
Seems like it went down.
No, it's
It
the same
started
number.
it.
It's a stayed
It
thing.
started-
Oh, I thought it started at 10.
Yeah, Hugo walks back down the stairs.
Okay. Geppa join him.
Any
Yeah.
change, Geppa?
There's no change in the tattoo. Moving up and down the stairs did nothing to the tattoo on his ears.
So it's either my ear, either I have to. So if I'm at 0, well, where's the exit? Is it this tunnel passageway out?
Alistair,
think?
give me an insight check. Make this check at advantage.
It's a 20.
20. So you're watching all this happen. You watch Hugo take his ears out and put them on the tattoo, and they talk about it, and they leave, go up and down the stairs, and do the whole time this is happening. Rubina is eyeballing the tongue floating in the bubble, and she's beginning to look very impatient.
You can grab it if you want to, Rabina. I'm just not sure if that's best until we figure out how this works with Hugo.
When you give her permission, she immediately reaches in and grabs for the tongue,
What's written on it?
and she
If
puts it back in her
anything, I know
mouth.
I know it's a
What,
weird question.
what number was on it?
There was no number
Alistair
on
will
it.
stop her to see. There's no number on it?
No. When she grabs hold of it and pulls it out, you all hear the voice again that speaks. Target acquired. And she puts the tongue back in her mouth, and when she sticks it out, the old Etherine numeral for 2 is printed as on the tip of the tongue. And she says, "Oh God, how do I get rid of that?"
That's what we're trying to figure out. I feel like my opinion here is that you're going to need to have a 2 on the board when you walk out of here to keep your tongue. Otherwise, it's going to not be good.
Well, I have every
And
intention
Hugo-
of keeping it. I can't work without it.
Yeah, so
Many of
I'm
us are gonna
thinking
leave without
you-
it, without what we need.
Yeah, so you're going to need to get to the exit probably with a 2. Hugo is probably going to need a -10. I was really hoping we could have one person test it first before we all did it, but I guess if we're going for it, Alistair will go grab his toe.
You grab your toe, and when you pull out of the bubble, you hear the voice speak again that says, "Target acquired." Roll me 3d8s.
That's a 2, a 5, and a 7.
And Alistair pulls off his boot and reattaches his toe. And tattooed there, underneath the nail, is the old Etherine numeral 7, inverted.
Maybe we'll take her hair out of the bubble.
As you do, you hear the noise. Once again, the voice speaks. Target acquired.
She doesn't want to put it back on her head. She wants to examine it first. Nothing on it.
Roll 3d8s.
4, 5, 1.
Examining it. And this is very difficult because it's hair, but imagine you had hair, like a wig, and somebody spray painted or used some kind of paint the old Etherine numeral for 1, inverted. However, if you play with the hair too much, you will lose the integrity of the numeral. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because it's brushed, it's painted across hundreds of strands of hair, individual strands of hair.
Correct. So she's going to be very careful. She's going to go down here. So she should have inverted 1 for her whatever count. And
Okay.
she's going to look at it again, see what happened.
Nothing's happened. Looks the same. You just have holding a head, holding your own head of hair in your hands.
She'll try equipping it.
And when you take off your living helmet and put the hair to your head, I imagine for you it feels even stranger because you feel thousands and thousands of individual reattachments as all the follicles line back up and grab hold of your scalp. It's probably an electrifying experience.
This is it. It's so itchy. Oh, now I want to wash my hair.
Well, you have it to wash now.
Yeah, I suppose.
Would have been easier to wash before you put it back on your head.
Now
So-
I'm trying to draw a path here that gets out without doing any elevation check.
In terms of a plan, do we want
This is
to
close.
everybody get their thing and then figure out a way to get to 0 and meet at not at the exit, but at the part before the exit? Because I feel like when we step out, we're going to get attacked by something.
This is what you're intending, right? Right here.
Yeah, that's what I think is gonna, because that's the only
Yeah.
pathway that we haven't really,
Yeah.
tried to go for.
Yeah, I was going to say the square before
Yeah. Okay.
probably that square, that area.
So in order to exit with the number that is on my hair, which I should have -1, because we all started at 0 in this round. So to
That
be
seems to be the
-1,
state.
I would have to. I'm not actually doing this path. I'm just drawing it with my character here. I would do this. And I'd go down to -2, and then up to -1, and I'd be -1. That is Genevieve's.
Yeah, and I'm going to have to go to a couple of loops to get to 7.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab my eye, since everybody's grabbed theirs.
You take your eye out, and you're holding your eyeball in your hand.
Do I need to roll you 3 dice?
You sure do, bud.
I have a 1, a 7, and a 5.
Looking at the eyeball, I mean, this will be unsettling because I guess just tattooed onto the sclera of the eyeball is the old Etherine numeral for 9, inverted.
You can tattoo the white part of eyes, yeah.
Yeah,
Can you?
don't like it.
Very,
Yes.
you can.
That's
it's a very bad
incredibly
idea, though.
disturbing, and I don't want to learn any more about this topic. Thank you. Just gonna leave that one alone forever.
I was going to
get-
say this is some inscription level shit here.
Yeah.
I get
people
really
have done that and they
weirded
get
out
really
by
bad
eye
infections.
stuff. I can't handle eyeball stuff.
I'm not a fan.
You had the
Yeah, I
I
laser.
still
understand.
play
How?
Brick. Don't so my LASIK experience was they gave me Xanax for an hour.
Sure.
I then got in the thing, which is like a 5-6 minute surgery, 3 minutes per eye. 3 minutes in, they finish one eye, and I'm grabbing my belt like I'm gonna strangle it off. And this is the thought, the process that goes through my head. I'm really uncomfortable with this. I don't like it. I want to stop.
Yeah.
Wait. What am I gonna do? I'm chained to the table. Might as well bear it, stick it out. And then I kept going.
And then the
And it was
nightmares
still
began.
really uncomfortable. It was still really uncomfortable. No, the worst part about it is there's a viewing area and there's a camera pointed right at the the subject's eye, and you can watch the surgery.
Nope, I would.
and I upped the
They would
notch
have to
too.
turn that off if I ever got. They would have to turn that off, or else I would.
No, and I walked by it in the hallway, and they're like, "You can watch the person in front of you have their surgery if you want." And I'm like, "Fuck no,
Absolutely not.
absolutely not."
Can I go lay in
Can
front
I
of a
stand
bus
somewhere where I
instead?
don't know that's happening? And they're like, "Yeah, you just face away, like because it's like a windowed hallway, and so like I would look at the windows, and in the reflection, I would see something moving.
I'd be like,
and get squicked out by it.
Counter offer. How about I cancel this appointment and go to a different building and have a cheeseburger and just be blind for my life, and I'll just be happy. Like,
Genuinely one of the best things I did, but it was real. It was a real.
Leo,
bad
do you put your eyeball back in your stupid head
Yeah.
and it reattaches
I don't know if you
painlessly,
guys know
but
this.
almost certainly squeamishly?
I was gonna say, I don't know if you guys know this, but eyeballs are a little moist.
And now you just have
Ew.
an old Etherine integer inscribed there for all the rest of time.
What does mine say?
It is the
Yeah, like,
numeral
looks
for
up.
9 inverted. But you can't see
I gotta
your
be-
own because it's in your eye.
Right. Yeah. Which was like, that's why I looked at like Jen or something. I said, what's mine say? -9. Gotcha.
Alright, does everybody have their part back? Is there anything left in the tube?
Yep, just kept his
I haven't
hand
taken my
floating
hand
there.
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna watch people actually do what they try and do.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave this. I'm not gonna let a target get acquired until we have a slightly better understanding.
Okay.
Alright. So Alistair's gonna go get his counter back to 0.
The first person who
Currently
wants to
zero.
try and do this, I'm gonna form mind link with them. We'll relay what is happening.
So
It's
so far,
Alistair.
nobody's done anything except Genevieve's gone down those stairs, and then Alistair's joining her.
about to do something. Alistair's about to do something.
Okay.
So I'll form a mind link with Alistair.
Okay, so -1,
Mm-hmm.
-2, -3, -4,
Okay.
-5,
Okay.
-6.
Okay.
Before he goes down the -7, he would like some people to be with him in case something strikes him as soon as
Well,
he hits
to
the
get
counter
that
mark.
far, let me make some rolls because you went a lot of loops all on you and your lonesome there.
Nice casual pace.
So you're at the top of the stairs, and you're thinking if I go down one more time, I'll be at my target number. That's your goal.
Well, so the idea is he's going to go down one more time to get the -7, then see if anything suddenly target acquired him.
Okay.
And if it doesn't, then he's going to go -8, and then he's going to go up one to get the -7.
So you go down to -7. Nothing
Well,
terrible
he's a
happens.
-6. He's a -6 right now.
Right.
So before he goes to -7, he wants to make sure people are here to save his ass.
Maybe he'll come over. She just has to stay on the same level as much as possible.
Yeah.
Hugo's gonna move down 2 to join him.
Okay.
What was Rubina's?
So Hugo
Rubina's
has moved
-2?
down 2. And Leo has moved
Yes.
down 2.
Yes.
Okay.
What was Rubina's number?
She was at 2.
She is at
Positive,
2, yes.
+2 or -2?
-2, right?
No, just the numeral for 2. Her numeral is
Okay.
not inverted.
Okay, so she's going to go down 2 flights of stairs, be a -2.
Okay.
Or no, I'm
She
sorry,
needs to be-
so negative. She'll go down one flight of stairs.
Okay, so hold on. What did she do? Because you said two different things there.
One flight of stairs. Down one.
There's another one over here that you could go up if you wanted.
Oh, yeah, let's do that instead. So she's gonna go up one flight of stairs,
Okay.
walk over, and then go into the room.
Got it. And Geppa, you're hanging out in the bubble room for now?
Yeah, I want to see what. Yes.
And you got a mind link with Alistair. All right, Alistair, I think it's your show. Now what?
Okay. Oh shit, Alistair can actually just go this way.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? We're gonna. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. Sorry, guys. Everyone, move over here.
Chris.
He needs emotional support. He's afraid of stairs, and who
Yeah.
wouldn't be?
Okay, then he's gonna go down the stairs.
Okay. That happens,
So that puts him at negative. That's -7.
as far as you know.
I'll check the board to make sure.
Board, you no longer recognize the symbols on it. All of the body parts that were there are still there. And the one that's shaped like a hand still reads 0, but the others all have symbols that you cannot recognize. They're no longer numerals. They're something else.
And they're
Can you
not
read
old
Old
Etherine.
Etherine?
They're not old Etherine symbols, I'm guessing.
Oh, you don't know what they are.
All right, and I do not have comprehend languages, so
You broke the machine. Good job.
Genevieve, it's broken.
What's broken?
The symbols aren't numbers anymore. There's something else on there.
Oh, that's strange. She goes down to check.
Okay. Genevieve goes down the stairs.
Yeah, Hugo's gonna stick with her.
Hugo goes down the stairs.
Rubina is going to go up this flight of stairs.
Okay.
That should put her at +2, and then she's going to go over, and join from the side.
And Leo went down that flight.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to make a roll for Gepa back there all alone. Okay, now what? Yeah, when you look
Okay,
at
so
the
what is
etchings, you don't recognize the symbols. So Gepa's, the hand symbol still has a 0. The other 5 symbols are all paired with a glyph that you don't understand. It's the same glyph repeated for each of you, but you don't know what it means.
Genevieve says, I think that means that, like, that's probably the target acquired.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I don't think we should worry about it. I mean, whatever happens, happens. Just gonna go
So
back
we're-
up the stairs to be -1.
Rubina and I are at 0, and so far nothing's happened.
So Genevieve went up some stairs.
I'm gonna move Genevieve to her goal, which would be to go down these stairs and then up these stairs, and then she's at the goal.
Okay. So Genevieve, Rubina, Alistair have gone to the door at the exit.
And we should have the numbers on our body parts.
What happens next?
Wait for everybody else.
Okay. Well, Hugo has
I gotta
joined
get-
you. Leo is still back there, and Gepa is alone in the bubble room.
Yeah, I'm good here. You guys should continue through, and we'll see.
All right.
I will experiment by walking out.
Genevieve, you feel
She's
for a
posing that
moment.
as a question.
Okay.
Hasn't done it yet. Yeah. And if there are no
Go for it.
complaints, she will step out.
As you step out into, like, breaking the plane of where the material of the tunnel changes to more standard kind of subterranean brickwork, like you would see in a cellar of, like, an old brick ruin. For a second, you feel as though you've walked through an invisible plane, like you permeated through a bubble. And you hear a magic mouth for a moment, and it speaks, and this time it says, "Calibration successful."
She goes, thank you. And she turns around and said, can I see Alistair?
Yes.
I flash a thumbs up and encourage him to come through.
Okay. Since she said nothing, did any of the rest of us hear about calibration successful?
Oh, yeah, you all heard it. If you're standing in that general area. It's a magic mouth coming in through one of the walls somewhere.
Oh, okay. That's not worrisome at all, but you seem to have all your body parts, so... Gepa, it seems like it's safe. You're just going to be calibrated when you leave.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I need someone to read my number. Can I take the hand?
And roll me 3d8.
Do you need the total or the individual?
I just need to see the roll. Where are you at on the table here? These 3 red ones are yours that you just rolled?
2, 4,
Yeah.
6, yeah.
Okay, let me... Gepa, you don't have any problem whatsoever reading the number because it's tattooed on your hand. And it
Yeah.
is the old Etherine numeral for 4. And it is right side up.
Sit right side up. So I want to go down 4.
You want to go
One.
up 4.
2.
So you're going
Maybe
down?
a positive.
Yep.
You want to go up 4. You have
You
a
need
positive.
positive 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just 3.
I mean, we can see what happens if you get it wrong.
Okay, so you've gone down 3 stairs.
4.
You've gone down 4.
This is just a door, not a stair, right?
Yes.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Okay, so Genevieve is standing on the other side of the archway, and Alistair is standing on this side of the archway. He hasn't gone through yet. And after a few moments, Geppa comes up behind you.
All right, yeah, Alistair's gonna go through with Rubina.
And as you step through, you feel a very bizarre tingling sensation in your toe. And you hear the moth speak. Calibration successful.
Go through.
Rubina hears the same thing when she steps through. Geppa, when you attempt to step through, the force field does not admit you. You're not able to push through it.
Bonk.
Yeah, but did you go down instead of up?
Oh. Sorry. Okay, hold on. Let me look here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, where's the... Yeah, there we go. All right.
Genevieve tells Alistair, I'm
One,
going to tell Ellen all about
2,
this.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Again, it's a nice, easy walking pace with my staff.
Sure.
I got my shield back, too, now.
Geppa
And
is
now
still huffing and puffing as he comes back.
I'll try and walk.
And this time when you step through,
Force
you
field.
feel a bizarre tingling sensation, like pins and needles all over your hand. And you hear the phrase, calibration successful.
Genevieve very playfully elbows you and says, "Dumbass."
So I've counted. Gone down 3. So if I go, that's to 4, to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then attempt to approach the threshold.
And Hugo, your ears wiggle and tingle as you step through, and it says, calibration successful.
All right. -4. That's up. -5. -6. -7. -8. -9. And then I'll walk out.
And your eye, you can't help but blink as it tears up. There's itchy redness. And you hear the phrase once again, calibration successful.
Is it still on my eye? And I'm gonna look up.
Yeah, he's got the number -9 tattooed on his eye for all the rest of time.
Oh.
You don't need a spell for that.
Yeah, I'm sure. How many problems does regenerate fix?
I mean,
It's not
Genevieve
like
could
a
just cut her
outpatient.
hair.
But yeah, no, I mean, Genevieve probably doesn't even notice it. She might, like, color it so that the number... What number was in her hair?
You had -1.
-1. She might just, like, color that into her hair. Like, dye or whatever.
Just
Play
walk
it off
around with a
as
-1.
Just a single streak of weird color.
Okay, well, I
Yeah.
have good
I don't know what
news
the
and
number-
bad news for you guys now.
We're fighting a dragon.
Would you like to?
No, not unless we get a long rest first.
You know what? Yes, I would like to fight a dragon. Right
Good
now.
news is you have solved the puzzle, and I didn't ruin it. I kept track of everything
Yay.
correct. Oh,
Everything is great.
I gave up partway through actually trying to keep track of which stairs you had gone up and down. Because my thought is if I ever got lost, I could just look at the map and count up the pluses and minuses I've drawn on the map. But that ended up not working at all, and I gave up.
Just trust us.
I kept track of it in a spreadsheet and just manually added and subtracted the number. And the shadow creatures didn't get you guys a second time.
Yay!
Hey, we hate
Those things
that.
were miserable.
Nah, they were super easy. They're CR2. They're fine. In fact, they're CR2, and then I toned them down a little.
What was the deal with, like, ranged attacks? Was that was
So
a
they
reaction.
have a reaction called reflexive energy blasts, where if they're hit with a ranged attack from an attacker they can see, the attack just gets turned back on them as 2d4 force damage.
See, the worst part of that is I have multi-attack, but I can't use it as a readied action. So I could never, like, do anything about it.
Well, that was
Everything was
that was a
the worst,
reaction,
though.
so that was only the first ranged attack that hit them in a turn. But
Correct, but like also I was the only one making ranged attacks.
no, Geppa threw a firebolt.
Yeah.
Oh, he had good melee options. I have a dagger.
What is?
'cause I changed my armor pants.
Did
I still
not?
remembered. That was funny. Was does an 11 hit? Yes. Oh shit! Does a 10 hit? Because I rolled that.
I reduced their armor class from their stat block because I knew that they were going to be dipping in and out of shadows a lot. I did not upload this map apparently months ago because now you guys are going into the dungeon.
Yeah,
Oh.
that was the calibration.
Yeah, it was the calibration. Okay.
Yeah, it was obviously the calibration.
Obviously,
Oh wait, this isn't the dungeon. Oh, look at that. Okay.
It was the calibration room.
it was the calibration area.
No, but I thought the dungeon was like the manor.
I had a manor area for you guys to explore, but we were so low on time last session that I skipped
just
to the end
blew
of
up.
it.
You just blew us up.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like what's that one like arcade game that like you play on a board game, but nobody ever got to the end, so you always just got rushed to the goal.
Tomb of Horrors. All right, I need you guys to drop the curtains because apparently I did not upload these.
Oh, we can do that. Oh, what have I opened? Oh, I've opened the system console for some.
I'm going to open up a fresh table. Let me just double check. I didn't upload these maps, really? I didn't upload them. I guess I haven't. All right, fair enough.
You know what that sounds like?
Trouble, I swear to God.
I didn't say anything.
If I
just
open the
said-
chat and there's a dancing Mario.
I mean, there is one there from last time.
There's still one from lunch from lunch.
Wow.
If you don't stay on top of the dancing Marios,
Wow.
Yeah.
It's my birthday and I still got dancing Mario.
It's not your
I
birthday.
thought your
is it?
birthday. Yeah, I
That
thought
was
your
the
birthday
other
was
day.
It was the other day. It lasts all week.
Yeah.
Birthday
That's not how that
week, yeah.
works.
No,
What if I-
that's how that works.
What if I posted different dancing Mario?
I spent. What's the name of the game? I posted
Is
it.
this acceptable?
I posted it in chat the other day. It's that what's it called? That Studio Ghibli inspired 5e
Yeah.
supplement. That's what I bought myself for my birthday. In addition to the Humble Woodbook, I also bought for myself, but that one didn't count because it was the previous week.
That was a vacation gift.
That was a vacation gift, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and credit this map. This map is enormous, and I do kind of love it. Go ahead and give the creditation first. You guys can take off the blindfold now.
Thank you,
Crosshead
Crosshead.
did this map.
We're thanking him kind of prematurely. We haven't seen any of the map.
We're
The tunnel
thanking
you guys
for
go
providing
through.
the inspiration.
Comes through, it kind of spirals back and forth. It switches back, carved through, like following the natural contours and fault line of a deep underground space. I'm going to allow Geppa an intelligence check here because Geppa specifically took a class about like mountaineering and mineralogy and whatnot.
That's an in check of 11.
Of 11?
Yeah.
Geppa, you're reasonably sure you're somewhere deep underground, but you don't recognize any of the minerals surrounding you.
Oh wait, I still have a bar die right now. Those wear out pretty quick, right?
The last 10
Anyway,
minutes.
yeah, I don't recognize the
10
minerals. Got
minutes,
it.
yeah.
You guys spent half an hour running circles in my staircase dungeon.
Yes.
I feel like I've had that Escher map in the folder for like years and just found something to do with it. You guys step out into this bowl-shaped area. You see where I'm erasing for you up here?
Oh shit.
You come in through you're coming in through this north door. You were traveling south. And you enter into this bowl-shaped recess with stairs on either side of you.
How
It-
rebigulate or debigulate do we have to
These
do?
are 5-foot squares.
Oh,
they're-
these really tiny,
But they're
squares.
tiny squares, yes. This is an enormous map.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And I do kind of love it.
Okay. I'll get a pause.
Above, somewhere high above you, off in like this area up here, because you're in like this underground dome structure. But when you look up on the, because these stairs go up to the ledge above you, so like there's a space that overlooks the bowl that you're standing in, and above that you can see where part of the structure has collapsed into piles of rubble. So you can see streaks of sunlight streaming down kind of up in this area here, very, very high above you. Otherwise, you're in darkness. You've got whatever light you have been carrying. Across from you on the south side of the bowl is another set of double doors, but they remain closed.
I wonder if calibrated.
Where did we enter from?
You entered from
Side?
this door here. You came into the bowl from this north door. So you got to the end of your tunnel, you found these doors, you pushed them open, and you pushed your way into this space.
You have to understand, we were skeptical of non-Euclideanness after the non-Euclidean dungeon.
So the good news is, doing a cursory glance around in this large underground dome that you're standing in, everything looks like it maps to Euclidean space once again.
Everything's normal. Can we get a Rubina?
Yeah,
But flatter?
oh, you want a flatter one? This one's not good enough for you?
Well, I don't know. I was just following the joke.
Okay.
Well, earlier you said if she was flatter, I would stop bumping into her, so I brought one of these over here. And ignore fog of war. And then I colored it.
I guess I should color Boss.
I need to make a Boswick icon. I know what you want, and I haven't given it to you yet.
Yeah.
I would like
There's so many
somebody.
of these little circles. I should probably.
I want one of you to make me a navigator's tools check, if you're proficient in them. Intelligence navigator's tools.
I'm not.
Is nobody proficient in those in this group?
I'm half proficient by nature of bard.
No, that just means you've got jack of all trades. That doesn't mean you're proficient in them.
None of us are by the ocean.
Okay. Then what I want somebody to do is give me a survival check at disadvantage.
I could make that roll. I'm proficient in survival.
I've got a +5. What you got, sir?
Same.
Okay. Go foe.
Can I get a bard die?
Yeah, take a bard die.
My survival skill is how do I find the nearest store?
It's what, a D8 now? D6?
8.
Roll real big on this D8 because I rolled a 2. I had to throw away a 19.
That's not bad.
2, 7 is 9, plus 5 is 12.
You got any
No,
stank?
it's 14.
Do I? I might have stank. Give me one sec.
Yeah, it's a 14.
9 plus 5 is
5.
14.
Yeah.
I promise I know how to math.
I don't.
Yeah, I got some D4s.
Demonstrably false.
I got some D4s I can throw on top of that.
Okay. So we're at 14 and you want to go even higher.
That's 16. Let's go ahead and use both of them. 19. I turned a 2 into a 19. Go me.
So you guys are getting oriented in this room, just kind of getting acclimated to the space. It's fairly cold. Like you guys kind of have this instinct to want to bundle up as you step out into this area. And Hugo, you're watching the light stream in this air high above. You can tell that there's sunbeams. They're breaking through cracks in the earth overhead. And looking at how bright they are, if those sunbeams are morning light, either, because you guys have a block of time you don't remember, you fell unconscious. Either you were only unconscious for a matter of seconds and immediately woke up in that next place, or you were out for an entire day. Neither of those things make sense to you, given the time of day you arrived at the manor on Strixhaven campus. The only other possible explanation is that you have traveled thousands and thousands of miles to a place where it is a different time of day, to a place where it is early morning rather than late afternoon. That doesn't seem probable.
I certainly hope not.
Roll for
as,
jet lag.
As Hugo's musing all of this around over aloud, he'll say, "I certainly hope that's not the case."
But you identify them
okay.
as early morning rays, which just does not
Nope.
track with what you know.
You don't get jet lag if you drive.
It's
You get
true.
a different type of,
You
you
get
get a different type of lag.
You get a different type of lag, yeah. Well, I suppose we should probably get up and out of here and try to suss things out. as
Rubina
we,
holds up her hand and says, wait. She looks around. She's like, shouldn't we, like, take a minute and figure some part of this out before we just go barreling up these stairs?
Is there a
We're gonna have to go
safe place-
What is
barreling
there,
up.
what is there
Yeah,
to figure
we're-
out? Yeah.
We're gonna have to go barreling up these stairs regardless. So
I mean, she looks around and she's like, she can see that people are wounded and they're missing resources and...
She's saying
Yeah, we
let's take
probably
a long
should take
rest.
a rest.
we need, yeah, but it's like, do we need a safe we need a safe place to do that? We got 4 entrances to this room. Anywhere,
Well-
any one of which would have. I'd rather
Right.
have somewhere I could put my back to the wall on.
Are they all
Yeah.
doors? Like door.
So there's the door that you came through. There's a second set of
Yep.
double doors in the south of the bowl. And then there are 2 staircases leading up to the upper lip of the bowl. So there's like a platform up there. You guys are down in this pit.
yeah, this is a really
Yeah.
bad spot to rest. Then.
Yeah, this is a really bad spot to rest.
Rubina nods. She sees the wisdom in that. Says, you're the adventurers. I'll defer to your expertise. But it would behoove us to look for a place, don't you think?
Agreed.
I want to examine this door.
This is the
Yes, I do.
coolest door you've ever seen, and here's why. First thing, you don't see a way to open it.
Oh, that's good. That's what I want.
There's no handles, there's no keyholes, there's no nothing. It's just a fixed, it's just a door, a fixed, but all along the archway, from the top of the keystone, all the way along the sides and down the bottom, are etchings in a huge variety of languages from all over the world. And you recognize the names of cities, provinces, townships, cathedrals, great ports. You recognize the lighthouse, Ayer's Eye, that hasn't stood in 60 years. It was destroyed in the war. And you see the city of Old Throne under its old name, which became the new seat of the Republic and was renamed as such after the Unification War. And you see places that you've read about in books in all of the provinces of the Republic and the lands beyond. You see unseelie places listed, places that are beyond Fey and Shadow Crossings, places that you've only heard about in mythologies. And there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Like every place on Earth is etched along the sides of this double door. And the coolest feature is that there's a lever along a track that you can move to place anywhere on the planet.
Where is the lever currently pointed?
Where it's currently pointing is right beneath the keystone at the top of the door, straight up above you. So it's not pointed to a particular place, it's just pointed at the keystone. And examining it, you notice, give me an are you trained in history and arcana both?
Oh, I'm trained in everything knowledge, so yes.
Yes, give me one of those checks, either arcana or history.
Let's see. They're the same number, so I'll just...
I do need to know which one you're using.
I want to think about it.
Okay.
So I have 20, and I'm going to make that... Oh, there's such good reasons for either of these. I'm going to go with history.
History. So
Yeah.
you reach up with a cloth and kind of dust off this keystone because you can see the carving in it, making sense of it. And it only takes a minute. You recognize it as the royal arms of the House of Velus. Velus is a country far to the south and west of the Republic, on the other side of this gigantic haunted forest. And Velus was known for centuries as being the home of teleportation magic. And looking
Where
at
I
the
was going with this. Yeah.
looking at the crest, you see that you recognize this as the royal arms, but you also notice parts of these sigils in old arcane texts from point in history when teleportation magic used to be viable. Has not been possible in many decades.
She's gonna
That's
look
a-
at everybody and say, "You guys, I think this might be a teleporter."
What or where were?
Is that the name of the house that said no more teleporters? Frowny face.
It's the name
So
of the
after-
nation, I thought.
After the Unification War, during the Unification War, the Kingdom of Velus had an alliance with the New Republic to fight against the Endaline. But after the Unification War, the Republic reneged on some of their assurances they made, and the Velus mercenaries they hired didn't get paid properly. They basically got stiffed after the war. The Republic was thinking, we have more important things to do. And Velus did something, in giant air quotes, that disabled teleportation magic in all other places in the world. Since that time, people have been trudging up the stairs to Strixhaven to get to the campus.
Oh, what or what? Oh, I never heard that one.
I mean, it's basically what we just did. We were somewhere else, and then we appeared there, and then we appeared here.
I thought
We
that
didn't
was
actually
mathematically impossible.
I'm
No,
Mathematically, yes. Mathemagically, no.
Mathemagical.
Oh no, it's that Disney thing
Hugo.
we watched in class.
If
sir.
this theory is correct, and you have somehow teleported thousands and thousands of miles to the west, that would account for you being in a place much earlier in the day than you left from.
I'm gonna correct you. Not theory, hypothesis.
Oh my god.
We
I'm
haven't-
done. I'm
we
going
haven't
home.
tested it yet.
I'm enough.
All right.
That's
I
enough.
win!
Home, Rickard.
I
Rickard,
did
you're already
it!
home.
Uh-oh.
D&D is not the scientific method.
Okay, well,
Raz is
How dare you.
correct, obviously, but I don't like it.
so we have a magic teleporty door that can't actually get us anywhere right now in its current state.
Well, we have this lever. We haven't tried it, but I don't know if I want to try it.
I think you should probably not touch it, just on the off chance that it
It explodes.
sets an alarm off or something.
I'm more worried about it sending us somewhere else that we don't want to go, or it
Let's-
not working because I broke it.
So-
So let's not touch it.
Hugo, if we're thousands of, are we in the I guess presumably now enemy country?
Are they the enemy? That's a
Or is
Raz
it?
question.
Is it?
So the Kingdom of Velus was
my understanding is it's
geographically
kind of like a Cold War.
kind of too far away to have taken sides in the Unification War. They weren't one of the belligerents, but they did have an alliance with the Republic to supply certain kinds of resources, like mercenary companies, weaponry, and such. And then after the war, the New Republic government did not honor, or the Velus government claimed that the contracts and such were not honored.
I'm picturing it
I
as
would
kind of
not
like
go-
a Cold War.
Yeah.
Follow-up
Yes,
question. How do I spell Velus?
Weilus.
Wow, that's not at all what I wrote.
So here's
some
here's my
Vonzer.
thoughts. Just don't tell anybody where we're from if we run into them.
Yeah.
Okay.
What,
With that-
what language do they speak here?
So they would have their own geographical language. They would speak Velusian, but the trade tongue of everybody on the continent would be Ferniscan. So it would be very, very unusual if they didn't speak Ferniscan.
Oh, I speak Waylusian.
Oh, you do. It's your comic language.
Yeah. I picked that last time.
Okay.
Yeah, I learned it from reading comics. I probably have a weird accent, but I
Now,
speak it.
That's dedication.
Rabina, if you don't speak Illusion, it's probably best you just don't talk.
Of course she speaks Velusian.
Okay.
She's a trained performer. She's a linguist at heart.
I'm gonna basically say Sprechen de Deutsch in Waylusian.
Fair enough.
Does anybody else have identifying marks for Strixhaven? Because Genevieve wears her school colors on her armor. Should we hide that?
Well, I'd say we don't make mention of it unless they question us about it.
Well, I mean, I'm wearing it right now. She points out.
Rubina
Make
is
something
also wearing very obvious, like, silver quill adornments on her clothing. Like, it's extremely obvious. If you know what Strixhaven is, you could tell that she's a student there.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's just go up the stairs and see where we're at. Like, because we can
Yeah,
find a
let's-
place to hunker down.
We do need to find a place to put our backs to, because I'm really starting to like this situation less and less.
And you already didn't like it because you were in an Escher dungeon. You were like, this is the worst dungeon
Yeah.
I've ever been in. Wait a minute, now
Yeah.
this is the worst.
And then we teleported 2,000 miles.
Just a series of progressively worse dungeons.
We could have done this dungeon instead of me driving across the country. Like,
Oh,
would have saved me a lot of time.
So heading up the stairs. So surrounding you on this upper floor, there are several sets of double doors that are intact. I'm not sure how well you can see them. Here, here, and here. It looks like at one point there might have been some on this north wall, but this is long since crumbled in. And in fact, if you go up to this area, this is where the morning light is streaming in through the roof in this nice kind of flat area. But it's fairly cold, which would track for this time of year in that part of the world, if in fact you've made it to Velus. Some of these side rooms, however, the doors have fallen away. Like you see here, they're just laying on the ground. So you've got an open space here and here, and then a pathway leading off to the south. Other than that, things are pretty quiet.
I
okay.
can't see a
Question.
lot of that.
So
Go ahead, Hugo.
no. Do your thing.
I was just gonna look up in the morning sky.
So you can't see the sky. You can just see some sunbeams coming through cracks in the earth far, far overhead.
So like not like it's not like there's not like a hole.
No, there's not a hole to climb up and out of here.
Yeah, I don't see us being able to just excavate our way out up there. That's
Man, it'd be kind
doesn't
of a
scan.
waste of a dungeon map if you just climbed up and out in the first room, huh?
I know, right? Well, Hugo's gonna start moving slowly around the.
So getting
perimeter.
here, you've got a
balcony.
set of double doors. They look similar to the ones you push through to get in, but these ones have handles on. These ones are obviously designed to be opened.
Let's check the open doors.
Fair.
Yeah, but what do you think would happen if I shot a laser at the rock opening up there?
I mean, you probably just collapse the kills.
No, yeah,
Oh.
good point.
Well, buzzkill.
So come over
I
here.
kind of think this might be a nice defensible area to rest, though.
Coming around to the south here, you see a set of double doors. It looks similar to the ones you just walked past. Like you could push your way open.
Let's not open any doors yet.
These ones aren't open.
Yeah.
These ones have been ripped off the hinges and are laying on the floor to the point where, Leo, you're stepping over them in that square. And looking in,
What kind of? Yeah.
you see a small empty room with a well-packed dirt floor. This little just actually, it's not a small room. It's small on the map, but these are 5-foot squares. So this is a what is it, like 20 foot across or so.
20 foot, yeah, it's about 20 feet across.
There's our defensible location.
But
How
where
big are the door?
out here in the bowl, you guys are exploring the circular pit. These are like tiled and brick floors. This is padded, hard-packed earth, dirt.
That's a. I know what'll happen if we go in there. We get attacked by Zelda worms.
Friggin' Molman.
I mean,
No,
that
like-
is also a possibility. But like here, if we're out here, then the Zelda tiles will rise up and hit you.
Oh yeah, I don't have a shield.
How would I design that encounter in D&D? How would I do that?
It'd be awful.
It would. How would I do it?
Yeah, don't. I'm sorry.
I know
can't
exactly.
do it.
I know exactly how to do
I,
it. 'cause
I
I've-
like
I've-
the, I like the idea. I love the
I've ran
idea.
Coming
I
around the way,
encourage it.
you've got another set of double doors here, and then another set here.
Okay.
I'm
gonna
sorry,
mark
Trouble.
these
I didn't mean
Okay,
to step
so-
on you.
If we want to take a long rest,
Thank you, Trouble.
we can go into 14, and then I can.
Well,
Well, my created item only lasts a couple hours, so
we just want to check the open doors here.
yeah.
Yeah.
And when you come up, the last little room that's open, also conveniently labeled 14, is another square room with hard-packed dirt for the floor.
Oh, I disconnected.
Okay. I thought it was Like, I guess,
Sound like it was a Discord problem.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
maybe
prob-
just okay.
Discord had a hiccup moment. It happens.
Yeah.
we all disconnected.
What's next?
You need to reread your description because it.
Oh, it's another rectangular room with a hard packed earth floor. It's identical to
Oh,
the
okay, I
other
didn't
room
even see you
14.
Okay, I didn't
Okay.
see you revealed it. Okay.
Ah,
So,
yes.
what is the state of these doors? Are they like in like a
That's-
state of decay, or are they
At
like
some
are
point,
metal
they
doors,
were
wood
hung
doors?
up, blocking off this room, and it looks like they've been ripped off their hinges somehow, and they just happened to land where they landed.
Oh, I grabbed Boswick. Okay.
All right.
So, ladies' room and gentlemen's room up here.
Well, no, I
Probably
think we
split
should
party.
all stay in the same room.
I agree.
Well,
Sorry.
thought
you
it
can
was
stay there
right.
by yourself if you want.
Can Genevieve start mending these doors back to working order?
I was just about
Step
to
one is you'd have
suggest
to
that.
lift them and get them into
Right.
place.
That is
I
not
think I can do
Genevieve's
that.
domain. Please help.
Hugo
I will
and
assist.
Leo.
Yes.
Alistair can also help.
How is Alistair helping? Because I'm envisioning two people on either side of the door to lift it up.
He's got a 14
supervising.
strength.
He's supervising. He's standing on the side there in his
What's-
like.
So you're,
What's
like,
your
you're kind of like throwing your
What's your
shoulder to it
strength?
to stabilize it as they lift it. Is that what you want to do?
But what's your strength, Leo? Because I got a 14 strength.
Oh, 10. I'm actually weaker than Alistair.
I would let three people lift one of these doors into place. What I'm going to do is ask each of you to make. You know what? I want everybody to make me a strength check who's lifting the door, and I want to see 3 successes before 2 failures.
You get a bard die.
We're going to say this is DC 12 because these are heavy iron doors.
Do you want
This is a big
enhanceability?
lift.
Hold on. Do I have it?
Do you have that? Do you have it?
I do actually. Who should I enhance ability?
Genevieve, you can't use enhanceability because you're going to be you're going to be using mending to fix the door. You're occupied during this endeavor.
Is mending a concentration spell?
That's one success.
One
The
success.
bard die.
So
I'm
that
gonna
was
let the two of
Leo
them.
got a success. I want Hugo to make a roll, and I want Alistair to make a roll.
It's a 18.
That's a success.
Hugo beefed it. That's
He-
an 8.
So that's a failure. So it's going to come down to Leo. I need to see a success
no.
before another failure.
Can I have? I'm supposed I can have another bard die.
You can't have a bard
Yeah,
die
that's
because the
really
bard isn't
rough.
helping you lift the door.
Oh,
okay.
18.
You passed.
So the 3 of them get the door up into place, and they have to hold it there while Genevieve mends the first hinge. And mending it, once they're holding it in place, is not difficult. You just get hunkered down and cast the cantrip. Now I need all those same checks again so she can mend the second hinge.
But that should
Okay.
be easier because it's supported halfway, right?
I'm going to say 3
Well,
successes before 2 failures. Now, I'm not going to lower the DC because if they move out of the way and the door is only connected by 1 hinge, it'll just wrench free probably.
Well, I rolled a 1 because I'm me.
That's not good.
Are we checking this for this other?
No, you're doing the second set check for the second hinge on the first door. You guys need to hold it there in place while Genevieve mends the hinges.
Is this the part where I tell them mending takes a minute?
Well, I'm assuming they know that because their shoulders are about to give out. That's why I'm setting the
Doing
DC
great.
where I am.
You're doing so good.
So we got 1 failure on the second round of checks.
All right. Can I have another bard die?
You can't have a bard die because Alistair is holding the door. He cannot play anything
Oh,
at the moment.
right. Dang it.
Rubina's offering moral support, but she's not a bard.
That's a failure.
All right,
I rolled a 3.
Genevieve. It has become clear that this door is going to wobble and potentially break off of the hinge that you've mended. The question to your mind is, do you want to try to salvage the operation and risk damage, or do you want to get out of the way of the door as it falls?
Salvage.
Salvage?
Never surrender. Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Genevieve, I need a strength check.
Oh no, I'm the worst at these.
If you fail this check, the door is going to crush someone.
It was a 20, but now it's an 8. I'm gonna buy success for 4 blips.
Woo! The blips are coming out.
Yeah. Actually, it's a 7.
I
But
never
I buy it.
opened my Flumph spreadsheet at all this whole session. I'm opening it for the first time. I guess I just haven't needed it. Okay, so I've eliminated some of Genevieve. So the door starts to wobble. Genevieve grabs it with both hands to either side, gets it back into place, and you manage to mend the second hinge. That was very, very hard, and you have one of the doors left to do.
How much do we care about the other door?
Well, if you've only mended the one door, the doorway is open.
Yeah, if we want to be
I don't
fully
think
safe, then we should probably put the other door back up, yes.
Alistair, you start playing music or something. Geppa,
Geppa.
Can I cast Enhanceability and Concentrate and then Mending? Because Mending's not Concentrate. That's allowed, right?
You'd be able to cast it on one person for one skill check, but we're gonna need 6 total successes to get the door
it
back.
lasts for an hour. It lasts for an hour.
Oh, I thought it was just on their next roll.
No, it's a level 2 spell.
Who would you like to cast it on?
That is up for debate. Is it more useful to cast on Hugo, who's more likely to succeed, or to cast on somebody else who has lower strength?
Well, considering that we lose at 2 failures, it'd probably make sense to bring up somebody else.
So who is helping? Alistair's barding.
Rubina's willing to take a shift helping, but I mean her strength's only 10. She's not.
I mean, that's my strength. What is
What's
Geppa's
Geppa's?
strength?
10.
10. All right.
Yeah, Hugo and I are the strongest of the party, so.
That's concerning. I feel like we go
Listen,
either way at these tables. Like, either we have a party with, like, Sarah and Benedict, or we have 10s across the board in strength.
I have an 8.
Or
That's
we have
where I'm at.
or we have Captain Terran with gloves of ogre strength.
I'm going to enhance ability strength on Leopold.
Okay, so Leopold, you can make checks at advantage. Who do you want on the door? It's a 3-man job.
Ego, Leo, and Geppa?
Okay, so Alistair, if you're not on the door, you can assist by playing music or whatever else you've got.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys would rather have me do that.
Yeah, give Bardic Inspiration to Geppa for sure.
All right, Geppa. It's my last Bardic Inspiration die.
The good news is, if
So
they
just have
screw
it-
this up and the door falls, Alistair's not in the path of getting crushed.
So I just have a bar die on this right now. Let's go in.
Correct.
Okay.
All right, I need 3 successes before 2 failures.
We'll go first.
Good luck.
DC's 12.
Pass.
Easy pass.
Wait, we all. I'm confused on how we roll this then.
Well, there's
Pass.
3 of you on the door. Hugo just passed his. Sounds like Leo passed his.
Okay, so I make mine. And it's a 12.
DC's 12.
DC 12.
You
Yeah.
don't need
I
your guard
pass
dice.
and I don't need the bar die.
Okay.
So that's good. So there's one hit.
So you guys are holding the door there, and Genevieve mends the first hinge, and then do that same round again for the second hinge.
Here we go.
Pass.
Pass.
I pass, but I do need the bar die.
Okay.
Pass.
There you go. Go
And-
team.
I hope I made that feel as like hard work. But
That was worse than the shadow fight.
how often do you guys do something in a dungeon where you leave the dungeon in better shape than you found it? Like
It's literally Genevieve's like thing.
you have this moment of accomplishment.
There we go. One door down. Who knows how many to go?
So you've repaired both
Honey-
of these doors, and they're no longer laying on the map. Now they're affixed into place.
Jenny's gonna try and lock the doors after everyone's in.
You don't find a locking mechanism, but what you do find is a heavy oak, like a mechanism to put an oak bar on the outside of the door.
Ah, so they're
Oh.
keeping
The oak
something
bar
in.
is not in evidence, but if it was, you could put it on the outside and trap someone in this room.
Oh, if only we'd thought to do that. To reverse, because you flip the doors 90 degrees.
You put the doors on backwards.
No, I put them on the intended way, but just not for our purposes. Oh, Genevieve says, well, we have to do it again. No,
Whoa,
don't.
Take them
wait,
off
wait.
and do it again.
If these doors are locking from the outside, what the hell's in the other rooms?
Well, that's why we haven't opened those doors.
Indeed.
I'm going to bed, and
Okay.
then
Rubina,
just face first into the dirt.
what do you guys have to eat? Let's. Does anybody have any provisions of any kind?
Oh, just
Yeah,
regular
those
old
provisions.
rations.
Remind me how this adventure started.
We have gooberry.
Yeah, we do have. Everyone has a good berry.
We
Okay.
have 8 good
Yeah.
berries.
But can you remind me, like, literally, I need to remember how did this adventure start so I can figure out what I would actually.
You
do.
guys were studying at the Fire Jolt Cafe,
Yeah.
and a bunch of shit went down with some religious extremists.
That's right.
That were not actually really. They were. It was a false flag operation.
Correct.
Yep.
You found a letter on one of them pointing to a place called Cadmere Manor. And Rubina wanted to get to the bottom of this with you guys because she was there at the cafe with you. And in examining that, you guys got gassed and then lost body parts and woke up in an Escher mage. So, Tuesday.
These guys are the Waylusi. Okay, yeah, this is the same place as the infantry. Got it. I now have all the pieces I need.
Rubina, she eats her good berry, obviously.
Yeah.
She seems very,
So Jennifer,
very lost in thought as you guys are kind of hunkering down and beginning your rest. She says, "Is this what all of your adventures are like?"
Sometimes.
No.
maybe
More or
not
less.
this. Maybe not involving traveling so far.
And I'm gonna say no because the last 2 times we had
Allie.
Allie with us, so this is pretty pleasant. Otherwise, all things considered.
Yeah, you haven't shrieked at us yet and caused half the party to fall unconscious, Rubina. Though I suppose that might be coming.
Why
She
would I do
kind of
such a thing?
smirks at- She smirks at Alistair.
It's,
Anyway, do you think this is where those people came from? The infantry?
Maybe.
If that's true, this teleporter must work.
So
I mean-
then,
This place is in kind of a little bit disrepair. Is that correct? Does it look like it's like
yeah.
what's the level of dust?
the place that you've, the spot that you've seen definitely has damage because you've got part of it is crumbled in and then the doors were blown off the hinges.
Yeah. So maybe this is like somewhere that they don't use.
Hmm.
Because, like I
Or
said,
it
it
could be
doesn't
where
look.
they go to stage their armies for teleportation.
I don't know, man. It doesn't look. Then where's the armies?
Well, if you wanted to keep a place secret, wouldn't you make it look like it was unused?
Did we walk into this room?
No,
Did
you just
anybody physically enter this room?
kind of looked into it. It's just an open.
Jimmy wants to investigate it.
You'd have to abandon your long rest to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, like not for a 10-minute before we go to bed, right? I just want to see if the room has been if there's signs of recent use, like footprints or whatever.
Okay, that sounds like something you would do after you're done with your long rest.
Yeah, I can do that after. That's fine. We'll just write that down as something to do though. Because we've already destroyed any evidence of people walking around in here.
You didn't see any obvious evidence when you came into this room,
Yeah.
and now it's covered in
But
your
you're right.
footprints.
If this is a staging area, it should be obvious.
Rubina, over the course of your rest, you guys can go take the benefits of the long rest. Nothing's going to bother you in this room.
I use forklifts to block the door.
For Rubina's part, she has nothing but complimentary affectations about watching the 5 of you work in these circumstances. In fact, she says it shames me to say it somewhat, but it's almost hard to believe that Alistair's the same person working under these sorts of conditions. I would have never have thought.
That's the point, Ardina.
It's because when he's in the normal world, he's acting.
I've seen him lose his temper when his boots get scuffed.
Yeah,
Oh, he
it
does
takes a
that on
long time to polish the
adventures, too.
boots.
He'll do that on adventure too. He just pulls it back together before the thing eats him.
Genevieve snickers and says, "I snuck in and watched his performance of that Benedict dude." What a joke.
Well, I just
Be nice. Be nice. We're possibly in hostile territory, and we
But no,
don't
that's the
need-
point. Like, people react differently under different stresses, and
And
he's
you make bad
great
jokes.
here.
Yeah, we get it.
Case in
I'm
point,
aware.
Leo is asleep in the corner, just snoring.
just gone. He says, well, I'm thankful for the opportunity to watch the five of you work. It's been enlightening. At which
My
point,
pleasure.
she turns to the side and she pulls her jacket up over her head and tries to get some sleep.
So we want Goodberry against tomorrow.
I think so. Like, how
My-
do
Yeah,
you feel?
it's
worth
worth
it.
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Goodberry's 1 hit point, actually.
Oh, right. I guess I'll mark that. I'm at 39 hit points.
Do people have
No,
healing spells to
35.
throw around? I'm tapped out.
Hugo
Yeah,
is
actually,
top
I'm
off.
I got a four slots I can use.
I am missing 18 hit points.
Well, I'm gonna heal myself first.
I'm going to use
Yeah.
all my key points to self-heal.
Yeah. I used all my spell slots, unfortunately.
Rubina has no way to heal you people because I thought that would be funny.
Fair.
We didn't
Rubina
expect her to be
also
able to
needs
heal.
healing.
I kind of expected Rubina to be... She seems to be half rogue, half bard. Just with no magic?
Rubina
is
gets
weird.
back whatever 17 hit points.
That's probably full. However much damage she had got deleted when we changed
Yeah, I think it was less than 17.
She was
I got
made
one
flatter, that's all I know.
Yeah.
All right, whoever is still missing a bunch of hit points gets back 11.
All
Who is
right.
missing hit points? I'm missing 18.
I've got full hit points.
Yeah, I'm good.
I have more bad
can
news for
dump-
you guys.
I can dump key points.
Okay, I'll take 11. Thank you.
Looking at this awesome map and how much of it there is, and this is only half of the map.
Oh, sweet. We have so much map.
Nice. Gonna be a stupid teleporter maze, isn't it?
I would never
we
do
already-
that to you. I would never.
No, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is we're gonna go into a room. There's gonna be a mushroom, and then you jump on the mushroom. And
You bounce across the map.
yeah,
Testa would
I
never
know how to-
forgive me.
Oh, everything was so bad. This was so good.
So when we come back next week, Genevieve will remember the first thing she wants to do is check that other room for footprints. But I'm not going to allow her to do that unless she wants to abandon her long rest. Which I'm assuming she
I'm
does
not
not
that
want to do.
desperate.
Right.
I need spell slots and hit dice.
Fact.
I had none.
You guys probably want some experience points and some blips too. And
Yeah.
I was not able to get you. I planned one forced encounter with the shadow creatures, and then after that, I had a modifier rolling on percentile dice based on the spread of your points, how far apart you guys were in like point value. Because two people could be
Okay.
standing on in the same area, but be at drastically different levels, having taken different paths. And one of the first thing you guys did is, I'm going to do 5 laps. So I'm
That's great.
now at 12 immediately.
Good
But
job.
I never rolled high enough to attack you guys with the shadow monsters again.
yeah.
Even though there was plenty of opportunity, you guys split up constantly, which was
We did.
I hoped you would. That was they're gonna explore the map, they're gonna get it all uncovered, and then they're just gonna plot individual
Like
paths all over the place.
A swarm of bees. Yeah, we're just all gonna do this. So.
All right. So you only took down 2 of the shadow creatures, and they weren't very big boys. So let me. No, don't divide. I don't want you guys to have fractional experience points. So everybody has 67 experience points from the 2 shadow creatures.
Wow.
2 CR2 monsters spread across 6 combatants.
That one more time, please. I'm sorry.
67 experience points. You guys will.
Session 19. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
What is the title of today's episode?
Euclidean
Escher.
space.
Escher. Yeah, just Escher.
Escher. Yeah, Escher is just fine.
Okay.
Oh,
And
just
if
really like
you
saying the
don't
word Euclidean.
mind, I will go ahead and go dark for 2 minutes if you guys want to take a minute to discuss your blips. And I'm going to make another cup of hot tea. I've gone through 4 cups of hot tea during this session.
Goodness.
It's a hot tea kind of day.
Who's most creative today?
Chris. He was the first one to say it's clearly the goal is to get to 0 and then exit the door. And
Yeah.
there was an extra step there, but to give him credit for that was the puzzle. Yes.
Isn't that party goals though?
Yeah, I was gonna go for party goals for that one.
Okay. I mean, however you want to do it.
In lieu of that, who's creative?
Geppa for a good creative application of his class feature to not be seen. That's the only other like kind of smartish thing I can think of.
All right. Who's a badass?
Definitely Leo. For fire punching the creature and then getting us to learn how to get it to stick.
Yeah.
And then who was intangible today?
Fire punch.
Uh,
I kind of want to give Leo for just running upstairs.
nah. Let's see. I want to give that to Hugo for just not being for like the continuous like everyone being like dogpiling onto his character's misery of not having ears.
Hugo
Just
had
over and over
the
and
most
over again.
miserable
Of not
Like,
having
just-
what?
earless.
Ears.
Because
Oh.
we all kept like anytime like somebody tried to help, you can't do that because he can't hear. I think everybody in the party did that at least once.
We all tried something. I cast message on you. Oh, doesn't work. Put Hugo in the lead. Oh, he doesn't know where to go because we can't tell him.
Oh, here's that bard die. You can't have that. He can't hear you. Listen, I had to deal with
Aw.
that shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah. For having a bad time, enjoy this pity blip.
It's not a pity blip. It's just
No, but it is a blip, but it was awarded out of pity for your character, not for McDole.
Yeah, we have no pity for McDonald.
Yeah, we have no pity for McDole. He
No
chose
pity for
this-
me.
He's the one who
Absolutely.
wrote ears. The dumbass. No.
Yeah, stupid. Stupid face.
While we're waiting, I should pick spells. Spell sheet.
Good call.
I don't think how many do I get? I get
I'm done picking my spells.
Yeah, same.
hooray.
You guys are.
Hooray. No, they just don't prepare spells.
I prepare spells. I prepare 2 spells.
Oh, you prepare your ranger spells.
1,
Yeah, that's fair.
2. Because for some idiotic reason, Rangers don't use their ability score to prepare spells.
All right, I have more hot tea.
Cool. My notepad document froze, so I can't see the things I wrote down for my blips. Oh, there they
I
are.
like enhance ability.
Whenever I've got the con crud, I like to dissolve a Hall's lozenge, a lemon lozenge in my hot tea. And then I can talk for hours without issue. Who wants to make a case for some blips today?
I can
There
go.
we go.
I heard Leo first. And then
All
we'll
right.
go to Alistair.
Lawful good. Everyone has a place and purpose. I am a martial character, so clearly I must be the correct person to help put this door on the hinge. I say with my 10 strength.
Fair enough.
Ideal, I might fail, but I will never give up. Leo will open absolutely every combat with the fire punch,
Fair.
no matter whether it is the correct choice because he went to the Kin school of martial arts. And my flaw, only one of us can be the best, and it's clearly me. I would like to point out I am the only one who made roll Constitution saving throws for going up and down the stairs, because I clarified that I am going as fast as possible, and even after it was demonstrated that if I had slowed down, I wouldn't have to. I still kept going.
You also kept
Up and
passing
down.
those saving throws, much to my chagrin.
Yeah. Leo. So I was kind of like going for like a slight himbo thing, but I think I've landed on Keat. So he's just got to go fast everywhere, and that's it.
All right, who's next?
I can go.
Alistair, what you got?
Chaotic good. Good deeds no reward. Be for lighting the candles during combat to try and drive away the shadows.
Good.
Ideal. The glass is always half full. Be insisting that if we get to 0, we'll be okay.
I did not anticipate, for whatever it is, did not anticipate the players being like obsessed with reaching 0. I thought that was amusing, but it didn't accomplish anything. There was no reason to be at 0 at a particular time.
It was helpful as we all know we're at 0 now.
I guess so. I guess in terms of like just like thinking about your score being reset.
Yeah.
And then flaw, I just wanted to help. That would be giving Rubina permission to get her tongue, which could have gone badly.
Yeah, Rubina, unlike Allie before her, Rubina is definitely taking her cues from the adventurer. Rubina's only an insufferable bitch in her element. She's smart enough to defer to the experts now that you're out and about.
I think
I'll
Allie's
become an
smart
expert
enough.
with time.
Allie's smart enough to do it. She's just
She just
physically incapable.
Who wants to go next?
I could go.
Genevieve wants blips.
Yeah, I just use them. Alignment chaotic good. Everything has an explanation. I better figure it out. For figuring out how the floor counting of the dungeon works.
Good.
Ideal. What would Eugenia Veritas do for fixing the dungeon door to make a safe place to rest?
Good.
And then flaw. This wasn't what was supposed to be on the exam for not being considerate of Hugo's loss of his ears when comparing the dungeon to last week's armoring classes.
Can point out Eugenia Veritas would not do that, but that's not the point of the thing.
I do.
No, it's
still,
not. I can say whatever I want, and it can be right or wrong.
I do still have a pin here that reminds me that Alistair has sent away for Eugenia Veritas's secret journal.
Right.
I'm sure that won't be.
As he does.
Geppa, do you want some blips?
Yeah. I've got ideal when I set my sights on something. Nothing can stop me for watching the bubble instead of just following group 2 to the exit plan to make sure that nothing weird happened back at the bubble.
Okay.
I've got my alignment. Why shouldn't I do what I want when I can? For moving back out of combat and using fire magic, regardless of what the rest of the team was doing with the stupid candles. And I've got my flaw
pretty
when I'm
stupid.
bored, watch out, and easily bored for not paying attention and going down instead of up on the way out.
Coming out of -4. Okay. Hugo didn't want any blips, did he?
Oh, well, I'll take some blips if you're offering.
Oh, I'm offering some. I got a whole bag of them here.
Heck yeah. I have my
Oh,
alignment. Just be excellent to your fellow man for taking point in this dungeon.
Cool.
It's scary and weird, and there are
Even
shadow
though-
monsters everywhere.
Mechanically, you were the worst person to take point. Because the
Yeah.
only way to sense the shadow creatures is by hearing them.
Exactly. I have my ideal. The peace hard one must be preserved for becoming increasingly concerned that a rival nation has a magical doorway to anywhere,
Mm-hmm.
sitting right here. And my flaw, I'm the biggest market for Nisco for Gur, Hugo hate dungeon, Hugo smash.
Before we leave tonight, I would... here, let's do this table here.
My game crashed, so if you're going to show me something, give me a minute to get
That's
back
fine.
in.
You know, it crashes. Whatever it's going to do, it's going to do.
I wasn't going to worry about it, but then you're like, before we go,
Yeah, just a minor geography lesson, I think, might be appropriate here. I just have to get the map on screen.
Well, we still have party clips.
We do.
to do.
We haven't gotten
Yeah,
there
okay,
yet.
as long as you didn't forget. Okay.
Just while I'm thinking about it. So here's the map of the Republic.
We're like here.
So Strixhaven is up in these hills somewhere. Velumore is the wooded province along the western edge of the Republic. And there's not like a hard and fast, like, national, like, political divide like you'd see on a modern map. Just at some point, the woods become so dense and so haunted that people no longer live beyond that point. And it's difficult to travel through. Far to the south, somewhere on the other side of Velumore, is the kingdom of Velus.
Nice.
And there probably aren't great records on how long or like how far away or how difficult it is to reach by foot or by wagon train, because typically if you were going to Velus, you would use a teleportation door. You would use a magical archway of some kind. So there probably aren't even good maps in the Republic of where geographically it is.
Well, if anything, if I've learned anything from playing D&D in your games, I know that the best way to get a good geographical sense is to shoot yourself up into space and then stand there and draw a map.
Right. Draw a map from low Earth orbit while exploring the Contra Aero shell.
Campaigns have somebody been launched into the air like that? We did it in Flumph.
At least
Fires and
twice.
Flumph Water,
They've only
for
been to
sure.
space once. They've been in on Spelljammer ships in the Phlogiston a few times. But I think they've only been to outer space once. And really it was low Earth orbit, which technically isn't outer space. Who had the most creative solution to a problem this session?
We said that was Geppa's dark vision / invisibility feature coming in quite handy.
I could not think of a good way to justify attacking Geppa at any point in that combat. there was just no reason to. These creatures are specifically designed to work well in total darkness, and Geppa has a feature that makes him invisible to creatures that work well in total darkness specifically.
Yeah.
Who did the most to
Super
further the
handy.
party's goals?
We said that was Alistair for figuring out the overall goal to solve the puzzle and get everyone's parts back.
Good. Who was the badass?
That was Leopold for solving the shadow combat by fire punching things.
So I had to determine, because the creatures lose their ability to retreat into the shadow if an attack illuminates them. And I didn't know if Leo's fire punch just did fire damage because it was a very hot punch, or if it actually ignited into flame. That was the difference.
Well, it's worded as you're summoning the power of a dragon's breath in your fists. So I would assume, yeah, that's kind of where I was going with that.
I mean, I would treat it like a fireball. Does a fireball light up a room?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it does.
Briefly.
Yeah. So,
And a fight-
so should Leo's. Yeah.
It's also one of the reasons I gave Rubina a way to deal radiant damage with her
Yeah, I saw that.
special
And I was
ability.
just like, oh, I wish I could do that. Yeah. So that was Leopold for badass.
Who was intangible?
We said that was Hugo for having the most miserable earless time in the dungeon where everyone picked on him.
Everyone picked on him.
Hugo did get made fun of a lot.
But now you have cool tattoos of numbers on your ears.
Cool.
Yeah. All
I
right.
paid for that thing.
We're level
usually.
5, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
So blips are worth 250. Genevieve, you're the only one who spent blips. So you had 2 and earned 3. So you're coming in next week with 5.
Yep.
Everybody else had 6 and earned 4. So you can roll those over. And
So they're 250?
they're 250 each.
Yeah.
That's an extra 1,000 experience.
Cool.
Yeah, it's
thousand.
Radiance.
Is anybody
Next
anywhere
level
close
is,
to their level at it or not?
3,300.
3,000
What?
away.
Okay,
What
that's
is the next
a fair
level
amount.
at? Just,
It's at 14,000.
14,000?
14,000.
oh, well, I'm currently at 9,698. So I'm a ways away.
Yeah, I'm about 3,000. I'm just shy of 3,000 points away.
One of the big
I
challenges of
prefer
this
it.
campaign, I think I've mentioned this, but I'm enjoying doing the planning for this campaign a lot. Really, really enjoying putting this world together. But one of the challenges I'm finding is like contriving ways to get you guys off campus to go on adventures.
It's difficult.
I want to split the difference between like having adventures on campus, but also you get to go out into the world and do stuff.
Field trip.
Yeah, field trip.
Mhm.
All right, that's it. Thanks for playing, guys. See you everybody next week.
All
Hooray.
right.